Halo. Halo semua guys. Welcome semua yang baru join. My bro, let's go bro. Yang abang, halo Nadia Niken. Kamu nama PUBG-nya apa nih Ken? Kok kagak ada ya di friend listku? Kan udah gua akses ya loh. Semuanya. Kenapa nggak ada ya? Udah gua akses ya. Kabar kah bang? Kak? Ya. One. Oh, iya udah ku ACC 19 tadi ya, iya kan? Udah ku ACC kan? Malam kah? Malam kah main kah Nadia malam?
Final call. All passengers should be on board.
Ikutlah bang. Boleh. Iya cuma malam bisa main aku. Oh cuma malam ya. Ini ya kamu kerja ya? Ya. Iyalah. Kerja paling pertama guys. Game nanti dulu guys. Benar nggak Ryuga? Betul bang, iya dong. Musik nggak sih? Pakai musik nggak sih kita? Musik no copyright.
you're gonna play. So the rest time is even lesser for these teams themselves. So they have to be mentally prepared. They have to be able to reset themselves very, very quickly after they're done with their own game.
Exactly. Okay, so speaking of like game, I also wonder because this is actually one of those teams that have been consistent as well, Sir Cloud, Celcom DG Alliance. What can you say about Celcom DG Alliance?
I mean, they have always been very consistent since before. The only thing about Celcom DG Alliance is that they have not been able to score a major trophy yet. And it's just mind blowing, right? Like by now, players like Ade Luke is like given the title of the uncrowned king. When his teams have been performing well, he's like MVPs here and there. But it's always just that title that they need, right? They check the boxes everywhere. It's just the title. So let's see if he can at least get a starting title here in the Ruthless Invitation Showdown before the professional season start as they begin their journey together with the rest of them in Game 1.
Okay, here we go. We are about to set our foot, of course, in the land of Erangel. We're kicking things off here. So let's see what kind of chicken dinner we're gonna get. You know, from all of the teams here, is it gonna be saucy? Is it gonna be fried? Is it gonna be like a Hainanese chicken? We don't exactly know, but I'm excited to see all of the fights that's about to happen on screen.
Yeah, here we go with the flight path starting from the northern side, just on the side of Saverni, all the way down to Novo. So the left side of this map is a little bit far for some teams, and that might mean that some of them might change their regular drop spots. So let's see if there will be any clashes. Up north, you're gonna get Trapper Messi heading towards Starbuck Community, Vampire Esports as usual. They will drop wherever the flight path begins. If it's up north, they will go to Zarki. If it's down south, they will just go to Primos. And in this case, Zarki is going to be their destination. I'm looking at Yasnaya Polyana, Talent, and Hora Esports. They always clash in there.
Exactly, yeah. So I do wonder if they're gonna start things off with a high octane gameplay from any of the teams here. But yeah, you're right. Definitely, Horror Esports choosing to drop around Yasnaya, and I think the team that will challenge them in that particular space would be Talent Esports.
Yeah, and here we have them on screen. Already pulling the first trigger, but no knock yet or no first split. Circle happened to be on the right side, just below the flight path. Any other potential splash points, I wonder? Looks like not really. So we're going to put all in focus onto whatever that's happening in Yasnaya right now. Here is Hora Esports and Talent, all four their players here. Sky tries to tap that vehicle to take out its tire, and yeah, I believe that he got it. So if he got that one, then Talon, not easy for them to just exit behind, grab that vehicle and run.
I mean, exactly. I mean, Sky's just making sure that there will be no escape from this clash. You will have to face this Talon Esports. Is probably, you know, like what's going on inside Sky's head. But in the meantime, we're also seeing a drop clash happen between Alter Ego Eras and RRQ. Krypton is pretty low in HP here. Wow, that was an amazing drop shot coming from Alva. So they were able to bag 2 points at this moment. So that only translates to the fact that RQ already lost two of their members. But then again, I feel like Genfos might challenge up Daibo because he's the one pretty close to this player coming from Alter Ego Airs. But so far, we're not hearing any gunshots just yet. But as for the other teams here, Vampire Esports, they're around Zarki area. We've got a Team Secret dropping onto the north side of Jorgapul and over to the south side of Jorgapul, we've got the boys of Viking. So just trying to paint the picture for you guys.
Yeah, and zooming into Yasnaya, so Hora Esports instead, they sent out No Fear to grab a vehicle. Very smart move. Now they have an option to exit because of the buggy that they found. But for Talent, that one buggy that we saw, or that one museum that we saw earlier on, if it's tapped and if its tire is blown out, then Talon will need to search for another. We're not sure if there's any other so far it's not reflected on screen. But what we have here confirmed is that No Fear is starting to do the scouting work to find their next checkpoint.
Oh, I thought he's trying to find his next target. Nah, just kidding, ladies and gentlemen. It's pretty early, but I feel like, Horror Esports will not let Talon escape Yasnaya without a fight. And I feel like Talon is all prepped up, of course. They're not going to choose to drop in Yasnaya if they're not ready to fight. So that's going to be an interesting showdown between the two teams here. And just to give you guys an idea about the other teams, and where they are exactly. So we've got a DRS around Milta area, pretty close to where Champions Esports is. But as for FaZe Clan, they are the team that chose to drop inside a military base. So the circle is okay. We have a portion of the main peninsula, and we do have a portion of the military base as well. So let's see. I feel like I think this is like an 80% probability, Sir Cloud, that the circle will go back to the main peninsula.
If that's the case, then it's going to be an okay circle. And I believe that will be the case as well. So one thing about a change of a drop spot that I also noticed, since we've shown Team Secret earlier, they dropped this time on North Jogopo. Normally they drop in Novo, but maybe it's because of the flight path. They have the same thinking like Vampire Esports. Wherever the flight path starts, that's where we will go. And up north that is, and that's North Jogopo. Well, a lot of resources there, so no worries. It's just that they need to track back into the circle later on, but it's still going to be fine. It's stage 1, at most stage 2, they will come in. Normally with this current kind of circle, gatekeeping is not that easy, so they will have an easy entry into the circle. That should be the case. Unless if it's like the circle that is like you split between like 2 different areas, like a river in between, or there's a lot of water. Yeah, then potentially a gatekeeping might happen. But in this case, with a lot of land, they can come in later. It's fine.
So potential drop clashes that will happen in the next Erangel are like between Talon and Hora and Alter Ego Ares versus RRQ. But so far, okay, just give you guys, of course, an update. Teams are heading towards the middle here. And trying to get a great compound or like maybe a great position here that they can utilize. But just to give you guys, of course, like a picture of what's really happening, we've got D Savior from Pachinki getting into the middle, close now with Cedo, close now with BTR, RRQ, and even Horror Esports. Alter Ego Ares is trying to keep close to the coastline here over to the east side, but as for like Boindunki, Tribe Arame, C, well, they're still in the outskirts, but I feel like in just a while they will already decide to actually step into the safe zone. So I do wonder, since Talon Esports is still inside Yasnaya, will they stand guard and just like wait for Tribe Aeromasi to come in and challenge them, or will they let it go for now and maybe like fight in another time?
Well, at least Yasnaya is within the circle, right? So that could be an indicator of like their standoff might be a bit longer than expected. Maybe after stage number 2, then they will start to move. They will continue the fight. They will fight, and then the victor leaves Yasnaya. The loser obviously will be in the lobby, and but that's what I can imagine it to happen, right? But now that I think about it as well, that No Fear, he actually left Yasnaya earlier, and he became a marker. So it looks like the other players, they seem to follow through. So it looks like the Yasnaya fight is no longer going to continue.
Yeah, perhaps. Everyone is trying to take it slow. Very different from what we've experienced during day number 1, the playoffs here. Like everyone is just chill for now. So it's a bit unusual for my taste. But then again, everyone is just looking to see perhaps who will be the first team to gain the advantage here. They know what is at stake. It's not just about, of course, just defeating your opponents, but also like more on bragging rights and of course glory. But speaking of glory, we got Tribe Aramasi on screen. Zayo getting a point. I'm not sure exactly from which team though. Don't tell me it came from Alter Ego Ares.
They are kind of close with them. Yeah. Now we have these 2 teams on screen. But no further follow-up as Mr. Krypton. Okay, we didn't see much of him during the playoffs, so he's going to start. Interesting. Anyway, Tricks, now in the chase. Are they going to go all in for it? And Krypton is trying to lead them towards him, but Trapper and Messi, they're not buying it. They're focused on to getting into their prime position instead.
Okay. All right. So FaZe about ready to also go for the main island. I do wonder if they're gonna cross paths with Sim9 and maybe DRS, who is still staying around Milta. But yeah, we can already hear some gunshots happen right now coming from Horror Esports. And which team do I feel like they're having an exchange with? Oh, it's Talon.
Oh, and here comes Talon. From the inside of Yasnaya, now to the outside of Yasnaya. To prison. And an 8-pin launch across. It did clip. While Sky is looking on the other side. He's looking at Talon. He sees Ayok showing his head. Sky looking for that perfect opportunity while the other members of Horror Esports tries to close the gap. This is Horror Esports. What a good position they have against Talon. It's a matter of time before they execute their plan. While Trapper Messi is busy with Boy and Donkey. Sky sends a couple of bullets across. Now they know the position of Sky.
Oh man, Sleepy already tagged by your best friend. We got Trexy coming off the kill feed as well, getting tagged by Chopper of FaZe. So it's right. I mean, we did call it out already that FaZe definitely going to cross paths with Sem9. But of course, we're looking at Horror Esports right now, trying to obliterate Talon. We've got Sky throwing out a lot of nades there and keeping a good vantage point, I can say. I mean, he exactly knows where the enemies will be coming from. And then we got Sky here challenging up the boys of Vikings. Man, this is already a three-way battle happening just because of the fact that everyone is actually within proximity.
Could be a force soon because BTR is around the corner. But Sky, he's pretty much alone. His other teammates are busy with Talon. Comes in with that. Okay, it's his target. And he gets another one. Oh, with a little bit of help from Saat.
Oh, man. Okay, so this is pretty exciting. Just like I said, it's going to be a bloodfest here, ladies and gents. A while ago, it was just like between Horror Esports and Talon, and now Vikings jumping in. And we also got Bigatron by Vitality coming into the mix, coming into play. But there's a big reason why Bigatron might be stepping away for now, because a while ago, Malak Big came close, but he gets tagged, so he needed to step back.
Yeah, I mean, there's just too many teams here, right? So you don't want to take that extra risk. Alright, Esports will continue to fight on. Nate
Oh!
onto Sky. Sky moving on down and tagged by Malabik. And now Nokia is managing BTR from the other side. Supreme just right in front of BTR at the lower ground. While Novia now is busy with the Vikings as well. Vikings charging in.
Ooh, Horror Esports need to be careful now because there's a lot of teams pointing their guns towards them. We got Vikings pretty close. We got Ray picking up a nade here, going up against Horror, and that is it. Federalis from BTR was able to shut down Sky, and this could mean big trouble for the side of Horror Esports.
Oh, and now BTR, they have Vampire Esports in front of them. But at least when it comes to geographical advantage, they do have it with a high ground. And Trapper Missy, do they have visitors here? They seem to be on alert. Okay, could be a false alarm. I mean, based on the minimap, this compound is entirely theirs. Most teams are busy with the Prison Hill.
I mean, it's a great vantage point if you're going to ask me. Like, any teams that would dare to stay in the prison area, that could be hard, of course, to defend. Just because, like, you're surrounded by a lot of teams here. But Bigatron, okay, they came in to a great exchange moments ago between Vikings, between Horror, between Talon. They were able to get some shots. They were able to get something done from that exchange. But we got another challengers right here. And this time it's going to be Vampire Esports going up against Vikings. And then one team in an instant just caught a name to the face there. We got Miola here coming from the backside and just getting things done. Vikings, just like that, got eliminated with only 2 points in the bag here.
But a rush in there. But Supreme will not be able to rush away to safety. Alright, Esports be eliminated. They take back 1 point this round as Vampire Esports. So far, they're in control of the situation around this area. Who are the other teams here? Okay, Boy and Donkey. They do have other teams around them, including RRQ at the higher ground. Vexy heading towards that direction. He's doing a scouting work. The Point Donkey, they're still evaluating whether they want to go all the way up and in.
You know what? The first stage here, Circle, I feel like it was the calm before the storm, and now we are experiencing a storm coming from all the teams here. Now we got RQ putting up a great offense up against Talon Esports. They seem to be getting some points. And we're looking at Vampire right now, managing to acquire a total of 4 in the bag here. Boing Donkey back on the screen here, ladies and gents. We got Potato taking in some hits. We don't exactly sure like from which team they're having a trade-off, but coming off the kill feed, it's RRQ once again, and the fight is not over between them and Talon.
Ooh, yes, they're still next to each other. And on screen, a Talon now taking the fight against RRQ. And we have Asa here representing RRQ, the final active player. But Talon, they are not truly rushing onto him. They're aware that there are other teams around this area as well, so they don't want to overcommit, allowing Asa to escape with his vehicle.
Okay, here we go. Boysil gathering some information. He does hear a lot of gunshots, coming from all directions, to be honest. Now, we've got Tribe Aeromacy again still in the outskirts, of course, trying to get inside the zone, but I feel like they will have to go through Vampire Esports before they can even, settle down on the place inside the circle. And, of course, the gunshots continues on. And we got a couple players getting knocked down on the ground. We just have to wait and see which players are getting the most damage, the most of the hits here. But if we're looking at Bigatron, and we do hear some gunshots, well, it might be coming from maybe Salcom Digital Alliance, might be coming from Vampires as well, and even RQ. But these Savior, they're kind of gauging the situation here. They will be coming from the west side. Levi's as well as Natty T trying to get close to where BT are at the moment, who is actually right down there in the middle of the zone. So I feel like D-Saver is deciding whether or not they're going to push and crash that compound, or perhaps they're going to wait it out.
But Champions Esports, they cannot wait. They're not in the circle. Now for Outer Indo, this is going to be secret in front of them. Rosemary. Oh, wait. Rosemary. Wow.
Oh.
Okay. Whether he was Badru or not, we can neither confirm nor deny. So just saying. But officially, this should be Rosemary.
Should be. But anyway, this is what we were talking about just a while ago. Tribe Airbase will have to deal with the Vampires if they want to, of course, get a spot inside the zone. And so far, Rig already knocked down on the ground here. Let's see what Vampire is going to do in this situation as Tribe Airbase cooks up a nade, trying to shut down Tony K. And Tony K getting a lot of damage right there. XYZ, good catch from behind. They might be winning the fight up against Vampire Esports, but Zio's pretty low in HP right now. And Tony K goes down, a nail in the coffin right there coming from Zio.
Oh, they got the big man of Vampire Esports. But Nuzi is here to follow up. Joe, he's not healed up yet, but Nuzi was dealt with. And Tribal Messi wins this fight against Vampire Esports. They're now dominating with 5 elimination points.
Man, this is turning out to be an exciting Irango match, ladies and gentlemen. And of course, we want this one. This kind of action from all the teams here to open up the matches. Team Secret right now getting annihilated by Champions Esports. We also got Alter Ego Aaron putting down a couple players coming from Team Secret. But you know what? We're looking at Salcom DJ Alliance right now, coming from Malaysia, challenging up the Vietnamese team that is D-Saver, Lamborghini, holding on to DBS here, shutting down K-Look. Oh man, a lot of trades happening at the moment, but the fight is not over just yet for D-Savior and Salcom DG Alliance. It's just Kasim right now representing the team and going up against 3 members of D-Savior.
Yeah, Mr. Kasim aka Jimmy OP. Oh, on the second floor. The molly. He has to heal. He has to heal by his nade. He got 2 players from D-Savior. Now, can he rush down just in time? Okay, he will jump down to the ground floor. Lamborghini's on the left side. He got Lamborghini. One more to go. That's still active. And here comes Jimmy OP. Jimmy OP gets 1, gets 2, gets the ball! Jimmy OP!
Jimmy OP being OP for Salcom DG Alliance. He's all alone, but it's no problem. Pretty unstoppable when he was going up against gets the saver. And just like that, ladies and gents, for stage 5, you're looking at 9 teams remaining here. Boing Donkey, Vexy doing a massive spray here, but Bigatron right now facing a little challenge. But you know what? It was still A-okay because they were able to defeat Selcom, DG alive. But we're talking about the last remaining players, so pretty much it was an obvious outcome for Bigatron. But then again, dun 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 dun, we've got the boys of DRS right now flushing out BTR. Probably would want to give them a taste of their own medicine.
Oh, just circling around. Oh, did you get who got it? Oh, Federalist, for example. And now, other members of DRS. You can find a track here. Here comes Gante. I guess there's being shot at as well. 40% of half left for Gante. Gante needs to reload, but he will be gunned down. 2 left for DRS. They're still active in this compound against BTR.
This is such a great defense. Coming from BTR, the fact that DRS tried to flush them out and still winning the fight here. DRS a while ago, they have the advantage up against BTR, but they might be losing the fight here up against BTR. But ooh, Malak, big caught a shot coming from Cuuy team, if I'm not mistaken, and it looks like DRS might be able to win that fight up against BTR. But in the meantime, we're also looking at Tribe Aero Maxi, since a lot of fight is happening all together, all at the same time. And just give you guys an update, of course, 8 points in the bag now for the side of Tribe Aero Maxi with only 1 casualty, and that will be Rig.
Yeah, and so far so good. For Tribe Hermes, a team that's revived into the grand finals, showing that they deserve to be here in the first place. But let's see if they can score that chicken dinner. We have a total of 6 teams right now on the battleground, including Alter Ego, who's just across Talon. Both sides having their own compound, their own building to play with, but they're by the edge of the circle. There's a high possibility that the circle will move away from them at stage number 6, something they need to be prepared for.
Okay. This is probably the first time that we are hearing no gunshots happen for stage 5. Okay. Alter Ego as we got Rosemary. This is the debut for Rosemary. He's on prone, getting some information done as well. But here we go. Daibo threw a nade up against Ayok here, and Ayok already down on the ground. And we got Daibo once again, just making sure that your best friend will feel all the pressure that's already creeping in for Talon Esports, and Krypton just making sure that they will bag the boy.
Oh, there goes Krypton sending a nade into the Sniper Tower. We have Boychill as well with the DBS rushing in. Can he actually get his target? And he will get Krypton. Beautiful rush in by Boychill. Now they're looking for the other members of Alter Ego. They have an idea of where they are at. Daybot now sprays down on Talon. Not able to hit his shot, but instead he receives a lot of damage, 50% of health. He has to heal up now, and Rosemary here comes.
All right, here we go. I'm pretty excited at like what kind of performance Rosemary's gonna give to us. I mean, this is the first time that we've seen him play for Alter Ego era, so this is a debut, day number 1 for the grand finals, which is of course a treat for us. And again, 8 points in the bag here for Tribe Aero Macy. They're looking at Talon Esports, who, by the way, still amazes me, the fact that they are still alive, considering that there were already many teams that actually tried to put them down. But Saat right now coming into play, shutting down Daibo as well, and now coming after one more play from Alter Ego, which is of course Rosemary. This is a battle of the shotgun, ladies and gents, but Asani did a step back, but oh man, wrong turn, says Rosemary.
Yeah, it's Rosemary, ladies and gentlemen. Here we go. Wow, nice short range nade by Zio to knock out Ayuk. XCY is looking for his target. Ooh, there's a lot of damage onto him. While for Trap Pyramid, they're not in the circle yet. They have to fight their way through. YBF, your best friends, comes to the side to get Zio. One more to go, but then again, XCY, he was ready for it with the SLC to take him out.
All right, there we go. Things now are pretty intense for stage 6 here. Just like that, Talon Esports did not even make it with only 3 points in the bag right now. Vexy on screen, already on prone here in the next 12K, but BTR, oh my goodness, is getting a lot of damage from those attacks coming from Boing Donkey. And you know what? I feel like Boing Donkey is gonna unleash havoc here. Oh man, finishing at the top spot from the playoffs, they might be the first one to bag the chicken dinner here in Erangel.
Ooh, unless Trapper Messi or Rosemary has something to say about that. Right now, Trix might be eliminated. Okay, smokes deployed to allow Trix to crawl to his teammate. Rosemary will finish off Zio. Okay, Rosemary definitely has a say in this. He wants to get that solo run chicken dinner.
I mean, at this point, I've seen a lot of clutches coming from Rosemary. I don't even doubt it. I mean, he can actually pull up a chicken dinner here, even if he's all alone. But anyway, that was it for Tribe RMAC. That was the end of the line. So it's Boindonkey versus Alter Ego Eris. It's a 2v1. But you know what, for Tribe RMAC? Oh, it's a solid 11 elimination points for the team.
And it's an all-Indonesian finale right now. It's either going to be Boindonkey or Alter Ego Rosemary. Boindonkey has 2 players, so naturally their chances of scoring the chicken dinner is a little bit higher. But this is Rosemary that we're talking about. And since he's the solo player, he'll be taking his time going from airdrop to airdrop. And both teams having the circle, so the circle is not a problem yet. It's a matter of Rosemary right now finding that angle, finding the geographical advantage.
This is exciting, Sir Claus. I did not expect that this is how it's gonna go down. But you know what? Rosemary always gives us a very good show. So let's see what's going to happen. Right now, it's a 2v1. It's Vexy and Potato Tandem versus Rosemary of Alter Ego Eris. You can see that Rosemary's trying to get in position here. He would love to dictate the pace of the game, but unfortunately, he doesn't have the manpower. So what he needs to do is really outsmart the 2 players coming from Boindonkey and Vexy, taking in some hits, but Vexy, will he go down? Oh, almost, but Rosemary, he wasn't able to shut him down, and his location had already been compromised here. So Boindonkey, what are you gonna do? The next step would be yours.
If only he got that knock, then it might be a different story. Now the fact that he did not, and like what you said, position compromise, both players from Boindonkey, Potato, and Vexy, they know where to search for him now. They know which direction to look at. And now for Rosemary, he has to change his position. And that's why he's moving the other direction instead.
Okay, here we go. I think he has all the intention to bag the first chicken dinner, and it will be crazy. It will be insane if Rosemary can actually pull this off. And now, just moments ago, he tried to go for Vexy. Unfortunately, he wasn't able to shut him down. And just like what Sir Cloud mentioned, it could be a different story if that happened. If Vexy was put down by Rosemary, then it's going to be a 1v1 situation. But this is such a good tactical gameplay come from Rosemary. The moment that his location got compromised, he is now moving to another spot here, which is, of course, going to keep Boindonkey guessing at this point.
But Boindonkey is heading... Okay, they just want to secure a good spot in the circle. And they will. Rosemary, not too bad as well. They're heading towards the direction of Rosemary. It could be a coincidence. Okay, they're still finding. They're checking the north. Rosemary's not there. And Rosemary managed to slide into the space. Okay, next space. Both teams still has that circle.
This is like a great anxiety build-up here. I mean, Rosemary's doing extremely well. Boindonkey doesn't have any idea to where Rosemary is. Okay, so Potato almost got shut down, but Rosemary trigger discipline is at its finest, and now Boindonkey is like really guessing here. Okay, here it comes now.
Whoa!
Okay, oh man, all that climax, and now we go down with a vehicle gameplay from Boindonkey, but it's okay. All right, we get it. It was an unexpected turn, but it's okay. Boindonkey was able to secure that chicken, putting down Rosemary as the last player coming from Alter Ego Eris, and yeah, they got the chicken dinner.
One drive-by is all it needs, ladies and gentlemen, for Boindonkey to continue their reign. They were the champions of the playoff stage, and now with this chicken dinner, they will still retain their #1 from the playoffs to at least now the beginning of the finals. What a performance shown by Boindonkey, a consistent performance shown. But now the challenge is for them to maintain their performance throughout the entire finals. This time, they score 7 eliminations.
Okay, so being at the top spot during the playoffs is not enough for Voin Donkey. What a way to make a statement coming into day number 1 of the grand finals here and actually getting the first chicken dinner of the night here with an amazing number of elimination points as well. It was great. It was insane and a valiant effort coming from Rosemary. You know, he did not even stay in just one place here. He wasn't very complacent, to be exact. I mean, he kept Voin Donkey guessing up until the end there. I mean, he did put up like a great not just defense, not just offense, but also like a great gameplay. Really, he deserves a spotlight as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. For bringing the team to second place finish and also again putting up a good performance overall. We'll check out the numbers later for Alter Ego, but they are in part of our teams to watch. So surely they have collected a good amount of points. But other than Alter Ego and Voin Donkey, Tribe Arrow Missy, this team showing why they deserve to be the grand finals in the first place with another good showing in this round. And BTR also up here as one of our teams to watch. Ever since their rebrand, it seems like they have a new purpose, a new goal in mind to be the best.
I just have one question, Sir Cloud. Do you think it's going to be a Nepali day or Indonesian day?
Well, if I were to put my finger onto one choice, I'll pick Indonesian Day for 2 reasons. Number 1, Voin Donkey already scored the chicken dinner. Number 2, we have more Indonesian teams in the overall lobby, so mathematically they stand a higher chance. So I'll pick that answer. But the MVP that's picked for us, you didn't mention about it. Credit given to Rosemary. 4 eliminations, 953 damage.
And what's amazing about this guy is he just joined us today. And even if his team wasn't able to secure the chicken dinner, I mean, he snatched the MVP title. Amazing 25 minutes survival time for this guy. 4 elimination points. And only with 4 elimination points, it's also like a great damage output. It's a 953.
Just join us for today. Or did he not?
Oh.
We'll leave that for you guys to keep guessing, ladies and gentlemen. But our top performers, so we have Jimmy OP from Celcom DJ Alliance. He did put on a good highlight show against D Xavier in the compound fight earlier, followed by Malak Big from BTR, also 5 eliminations. And then we have XYZ. Not XZY. XZY is probably someone else. XYZ from Tribe Arrow Messi here as well. Okay, points. Voin Donkey, 17. Tribe Arrow Messi, 11 eliminations, the highest among them all, scoring 16 points. And then we have Alter Ego with 12 points, sharing the same amount of points with Bigatron by Vitality, also 12 points. The unfortunate only team to not score any point at this time is Sem9, but whatever it is still game 1.
Oh man, fortunately for Team Secret, DRS, Horror Esports, they all had an early elimination. I mean, they actually met up in just one spot. I mean, do you remember coming into stage 3 and there were a lot of teams in just one area? So that's why there were a lot of teams that got eliminated as well. But it's okay. I mean, that's the whole beauty of Battle Royale. Its unpredictability is what keeps things very interesting. Throwables used in the game, it's a total of 168, which is, I can say, still pretty average. I would expect that number to still go high as we progress, through the night. And again, it's Voin Donkey coming up on top for the first game. Who is gonna come in at pretty strong for the second round? I mean, this is such a huge statement for Voin Donkey that they're not here to play the games, they're here to dominate.
Well, let's see if they can dominate in the next round, because before we get on to that, we're gonna take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. So we'll see you guys after this one. Well, that was game one, and it was a teaser to what might happen the entire finals of the Ruthless Invitation Showdown Season 10. We're still here with you. And we're so glad together with Red Queen with her hoodie on. That looks like a nice hoodie. What hoodie is that?
Oh, this hoodie is actually from Gamer Girls Philippines. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Right.
How do I s- But it's pretty cool, right? I mean, all the graffiti style. Yeah. Thank you again to Gamer Girls Philippines for giving me this hoodie. It's actually posted on my Instagram account.
Yes, so that is a hint, ladies and gentlemen, to check out the Instagram account of Red Queen Andy to know what sort of drip that she's wearing every day. Is that how you say it nowadays? Like you call like
Oh my
outfits like
god.
drip?
I don't even want to say anything because I feel like we're talking about the wrong slang right now. Did you know that we're not even supposed to say epic anymore because it's such an old word? How true is this, ladies and gents?
What replaced epic?
I don't know. Like for me, it's a pretty accurate word to express just how amazing the teams are performing right now.
Yeah, like it. Oh, that's an epic play. Then what do you replace it with? Like that's a skibidi play?
No idea. Oh no, definitely not. What are you talking about? Did you see how Rosemary actually put up a great fight, even if was already at a disadvantage? And Boy Donkey coming into day one after the playoffs. Oh man, both the teams, both of the players that we just said, epic.
I'm trying to still find the new Gen Z word for it, right? But okay, we'll figure out. We'll figure that out later. Right now, we have to figure out our prediction. Have you had yours figured out?
You know what? I feel like Sky is gonna do something about it. I mean, like, it wasn't a great game for Hora for the first E-rank. I feel like it's gonna be a great comeback in Miramar. So I'm gonna choose, and I'm gonna go with the purple hearts this time. So I want to see a lot of purple hearts down there. Let's go. Let's go.
Okay, purple hearts. Okay. So I had a bit of sign, right? Finally
Ooh.
Kent replied my message. So let's go for BTR. Let's go. just because he, and he always explains like, oh, why is it so hard for you to reply messages? Because on the same phone that he has like a million scream groups, and all the messages just go haywire. So sometimes my message gets drowned out. So the day that he replies, it's like, okay, yeah, I've noticed. So that's a sign there. Oh.
And okay. Alter Ego Eras for the production team. I do understand. They came in at second place. And again, it was a pretty strong gameplay from Alter Ego Eras. I'm curious, nobody went for Voin Donkey. I mean, the guys did finish off with a chicken dinner, even after coming up on top during the playoffs. So, maybe they're gonna rest for Miramar? I'm not exactly sure, but I feel like there's a lot of retaliation coming from the other teams here. So I feel like Voin Donkey, they do have big targets on their back right now.
Yeah, maybe that's what production was thinking as well. It's like, yes, it's cool, they're performing. They scored the first chicken dinner, a back-to-back, don't know. But maybe they're targets right now. We are talking about the finals anyway. Let's not risk that, right? Plus, we don't have data on how this lobby is going to perform in Miramar. So maybe that's why they're thinking about, we'll leave Boy Donkey for now. Instead, let's pick out the Ego. Flight path, let's go. From the south of Los Leones up onto Torre Ahumada. I wonder where will be clash point. Again, it's because it's a new lobby.
Yeah, I mean, we don't have any datas, and I feel like we are more spectators than casters for now, because we're also amazed at, like, and curious at how everything's gonna unravel for this evening. So far, it's a great game coming from Voin Donkey, Alter Ego Eras as well. I mean, Tribe Aramasi, okay, they did not get the chicken dinner, but at least they bagged a lot of elimination points. So I can still say it was a phenomenal performance coming from Tribe Aramasi. And now coming into Miramar, I do hear some gunshots, but nobody has been shut down just yet. But it is between, oh man, look at that. RQ and Void Donkey.
Just because Boom Sports is not playing in finals, Impala is open, and now two teams took advantage of it. Now, who's going to be the king of Impala between Von Donkey and RRQ? If we look at the spread, RRQ is spreading around Von Donkey, so they have a lot more space to loot with. For Von Donkey, they are locked in, so we can see at least three of them not able to move much, or maybe all four of them not able to move much. So if we were to talk about preparation and also utilities, probably by now RRQ
And also,
is the
you know
better
what,
team.
like, Void Donkey is surrounded. I mean, they're in the middle. Oh, come on, Centaur. Cannot even defend themselves just yet. Okay, but he wasn't able to take anyone down. I think they're. Oh no, they dropped in the same place. What is gonna happen? Federalis right now with a machete, and now it's coming after one of the players coming from Tribe, and that would be Trix. Okay, Trix is just hiding behind those boxes. I mean, he doesn't have any weapons to defend himself.
Yeah, not many weapons looted by both sides, but Razy, he does have a UMP. He chased down Trix, and Trix will be knocked down. Now they're looking for the other players. Federalis managed to get away. No weapons yet, though. Alape finishes off Trix, securing that first blood for BTR. Now they're looking for the rest of Tribe Messi. Where are they?
After such a strong performance, from Erangel, I do wonder why they still decided to drop in that specific spot. But anyway, RQ right now, Asa had already been taken out of the equation, courtesy of Potato. We also got Lapar down on the ground here, shut down by Vexy this time. So it was like a great defense right now being shown by Void Donkey. I mean, obviously RQ had the advantage moments ago. And now Razor coming into play here. He's going in for the charge. There goes the spray with a Tommy gun and finishing him off with a win 95.
That's going to be a point for Void Donkey. RRQ, two more players. At the same time, look at the elimination feed. Rick got taken out by Malak And Malak yes, confirmation. Rick will be eliminated. As for Ryu, just opposite of Potato, and they're moving towards him. Point Donkey looks like from a deficit. Now they have the advantage against RRQ, picking them out one by one. And Hans for Ryu across the road now.
And also Tribe Aramasi is being picked up one by one. Of course, going up against a BTR. They're already at a disadvantage because of the fact that they came in late to that drop spot. So, man, they're not going to stand a chance, to be honest, up against BTR. But anyway, RQ had already been eliminated with 0 points in the bag there. So it wasn't a great start all in all for the side of RQ. But during the playoffs, they did score a couple of chicken dinners. So perhaps, maybe they're still trying to check the vibe for now since this is just day number 1 here. On screen, we got DRS. They are, of course, in Hacienda del Patron. This time, there were no contenders. We haven't seen any team choose to drop in that same spot. So I feel like DRS, it's a pre-loot,
Yeah, no other contenders. And if you gotta think about it, normally we see DRS being contested around Hacienda de Patron in many Miramar matches, but not this time. So it's one of those kind of rare occasions as well that we get to see DRS like, okay, have a chill start around that area. They can loot, they can do whatever they want and figure out how to get to the circle next. So decent start for DRS. They could use that booster though, since they only scored 1 point previously.
Okay, so this is an interesting circle. Could go to Las Higas later on, which is of course gonna be epic. Yeah, I'm gonna keep using that word because, well, yeah, it's great. But anyway, Talon, we got the Savior, we got the Vikings as well, close to the coastal part of the main island. We've got Vampire Esports passing through Los Leones. Same thing goes for Selcom DG Alliance. And of course, we've got Void Donkey close to Alter Ego Eras, close to Team Secret. So I feel like we will see some cleanups happen around the east side. But anyway, Champions Esports right now cross paths with the Savior, and Chua was able to score a point.
And Chua has been playing rather frequently here in the Ruthless Invitational Showdown after his contract renewal post. He's been getting a lot of play time here. Maybe he will be in the main lineup later on during the professional season, something that we'll watch out for. But as we talk about Chua, he got gunned down. Not eliminated yet. He continues to roll with these Savior. Lamborghini getting Tino. But on screen, we have Zio. Almost getting Federales. One last team of Federales! Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo-hoo! The Filipino Terminator at his best.
That was hot. That was such a great takedown by Federales. I mean, can you imagine? He was already down to like low HP, but still he was able to defend himself very well. And he was all alone, and he handled it very well. But anyway, looking at the 14 teams remaining here, we got Newsy being a mechanic over here, trying to fix up their vehicles, which is, of course, very important to have, a very important resource here in Miramar.
Oh yeah, absolutely right. You cannot play Miramar without vehicles, so it's a must to protect them. And glad that with the updates nowadays, you can actually repair the vehicles. So that's exactly what they were doing earlier. But what's happening on the elimination feed? Looks like Vikings, they will lose break to the hands of Talon. Shot from afar. And Hora Esports BTR in a fight. This is happening now.
Yeah, that was the confirmation from BTR. Malak Big had already been sent back to the lobby, ladies and gents. We got Boysil right now on screen. A little bit of a spray up against Tins here of Vikings Esports, but it did not connect. But you know what? D Savior might be headed towards the same direction, and Talent Esports is getting, of course, that update. Probably talking to the rest of the team here if they're going to go for like a fight, go push. So Boyzel obviously is just checking if there will be teams from behind that might do a major backstab. But for now, Talon obviously going for a reposition here. So far, so good for all of the teams. We are not seeing any fights happen just yet. But I feel like as the circle, of course, continues to shrink and we don't really have that much space, well, the teams will then be forced, of course, to battle it out in just a while.
Yeah, and I like how this circle goes, right? This is on the high ground south of Los Leones. A very challenging spot to play. And we can see a lot of teams already picking like the high ground positions in it. Yeah, you have to pick it fast. If you come in later, all those spots would be occupied, and to take that away, you obviously have to take fights. If not, stay on the lower ground and see what happens later, or wait for commotion to happen and then try to slide in, especially for those teams coming in later. We do have a couple of them, including like Hora Esports, Space Clan, Foreign Donkey, and a couple of teams around that area too. So this is where we'll also start to see like every team would not want to let go of their respective high ground.
Yeah, I mean, getting the high ground is very crucial for the teams. I mean, you always need to have that vantage point. I mean, like if you stay down below, I think that would contribute a lot to like losing some of the clashes here in Miramar. You know how it's done in this specific map. That's why this was once called the sniper's haven, right? Because there will be. I mean, we do expect a lot of like mid to long range fights to happen. That is why it's always like the DMRs, the sniper rifles. But again, the fight is evolving, and we don't really see that much snipers anymore. It's mostly like shotguns and a good AR to pair it up with. But yeah, even ARs is not that really popular when it comes to memory. It's usually like those SMGs, like the UMP.
Yeah, it used to be the epic Sniper's Haven. Is that how you use it? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Or is it like the Riz Sniper's Haven?
Ooh, okay. Nice
Is
to
that how
put
you use
it that
Riz?
way.
Okay, I'm trying, I'm trying to catch up, every time I catch up, then there are new words coming up. There's like, what does that mean? Yeah,
We
that's
Gucci, we
me being
Gucci,
the old
Circle.
guy in this generation.
We Gucci, we Gucci.
We could
Stay calm. Yeah. So far, everyone is still Gucci here. I mean, we don't hear exactly anybody really doing an open fire here up against any teams. It's really quiet for now. From the right side of the screen, we can see that FaZe Clan had been traveling from the outskirts, probably entering from the east side, perhaps. But let's see, because there's a lot of teams standing guard. We've got Celcom DG Alliance, we've got Alter Ego Eras as well. So perhaps they will be the ones to greet, of course, and say hi to FaZe.
Oh, but Vikings is going to say hi to Talon. But Talon says bye 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 bye. Don't
It's
want to
gonna
be a
be
fool for
May.
you.
I don't know what song was that.
Wait, no way.
I'm
Bye
just
bye
kidding.
bye.
I'm
No
just kidding.
way. No way. You're not gonna know that. No way.
It's gonna be May.
From the same group.
Yep. Potato. Uh-oh. This spells trouble for the side of Boy Donkey right now. He's knocked down on the ground. Team Secret. Oh, I feel like Potato has already been taken out. Okay, so that's interesting. Speaking of high ground, it seems to me like okay, Team Secret does have a compound here, but we've got one player from Void Donkey who's keeping a close eye onto the rest of a Team Secret and also getting the information, cascading it back to the rest of the team, so they do know how to approach this. But Vexy, oh, that was unfortunate because Vexy had already been shut down with a nade.
And now Zeta down to him versus Team Secret. Zeta's gonna exit on the house. Looking back behind, and there goes Zeta. 10% of health is rising to 2. Not able to tank it as Strong will gun him down. And Zeta eliminated by GK. Void Donkey, only one left. That's gonna be Razak trying to get away.
Yeah. I think they weren't really expecting that a team is actually staying from inside this compound. I mean, they were caught off guard, I can tell. Rosemary, also Ego Ares, despite having such an explosive debut just moments ago, now currently on the ground, and Kalik is looking to destroy him with an M416 nade, but Rosemary's still making it difficult for him.
And finally eliminated. Well, Rosemary survived the longest for his team, but this time he got eliminated at stage 3. It's down to the rest of Alter Ego to carry the banner for this round. For FaZe Clan, they're carrying their own banner here against Vampire Esports. Straps will be taken out. Now it's down to Tony K on the ground floor. Tony K moved in towards the left side. Oh, he checked just in time to get Shopper.
Okay, 2-piece kill. I feel like it was a missed opportunity because Tony King was actually facing the wrong direction, but you blink and you miss kind of moment, I feel. I mean, for the side of course, Talon. Was it Talon Esports? Or like the opposition? But anyway, I mean, there's another player or like another team that will love to challenge them up, and I feel like that would be the boys of DRS. Example is trying to flush them out, but Hora might be interested to come out and play as well.
Come out and play? I know that song too. Anyway, we're talking about song titles today, yeah? Hora Esports, here we go. Okay, they're gonna rush in. Okay, who's the other team across them? Okay, it used to be Talon, but then again, they're not interested to take this fight. They decided to leave it. But that's also because that area is by the edge of the circle, so I guess they find it not worth it to defend it. On the other side, Alter Ego, they're in the fight right now with Champions Esports.
Daiba already down on the ground. Man, okay. 2 casualties now. Alter Ego Rares, we got Krypton on screen here, cooking up a nade, trying to shut down Atomic, but Alva is doing a little bit of spray up against the incoming team. That would be Team Secret. Okay, Casa's already knocked down on the ground, so there's a need for Alter Ego Airs to close this clash, but they couldn't catch Atomic.
And Urka's out, taken off by GK, because Team Secret arrived on the other warehouse. Krypton now rushing in. Sees Atomic, but Atomic
Oh.
fires back. Alpha, he has to quickly save his teammate, but a little bit too late. Alpha now fires back. At least he gets his revenge. And there goes Champions Esports number 42 elimination points. Alpha is not done yet. Here comes Team Secret.
Okay, here we go. Alva, low in HP. We got Trang looking to take him down. We got Nate coming through. Alva was able to dodge, but of course, he also took a big damage. But Team Secret feeling all confident right now to take down Alva. The lacerating play coming from Alter Ego Ares with a DBS shotgun. That puts the nail in the coffin right there for Alter Ego Ares out for this Miramar match. It's a total domination, as you can see on the screen here, coming from Team Secret. And right now, DRS is actually winning the fight up against Horror Esports and maybe even Vampire.
Oh, and Killer IT from the lower ground, dropping the hits onto the high ground. Vampire Esports is set, and Vampire, they're also managing Horror Esports on the other side. All these teams not in the circle yet. Sky is going to join back with Supreme in the warehouse. That warehouse is somewhat within the circle. That's the safe spot, the safe haven in this area.
Vampire Esports already losing some ground, but you know what? It doesn't even matter to Vampire Esports because they continue to bag points up against the Arrest, Deontay, as well as Skater YT down below. And Newsy, man, he doesn't even care about all of the pressure that he's been feeling from all of the fights and even coming from the Blue Ripper himself. 11 teams remaining here, and Newsy is not giving up on this situation, Circle. He continues to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of DRS as well because Horror is coming into play. But you know what? Supreme getting shot at by Newsy while he also manages his thing up against DRS.
Oh, and now Supreme is trying to get Killer YT. Killer YT trying to survive here. The blue is on top of them. And this blue is going to hurt. Look at Killer YT's health. Now only 50% left. It's not healing up yet. Does he have any first aids? Newsy, unfortunately, will be taken off by the zone. That is the end of Vampire Esports at number 11. And checking out the zone, the Xavier, absolute control of it.
They are, of course, positioning themselves in a very good spot here. Just like what you said, Sir Cloud, they are trying to go for the zone control. So as for Celcom DJ Alliance, even Horror Esports, Viking might go up against BTR because BTR now getting inside the circle. They are, of course, passing through to where Vikings is exactly. So I feel like there's a fight definitely brewing up. Or perhaps BTR will not be interested in taking down Vikings. They're heading straight to go and challenge up the boys of the Savior.
And they will do that. They see like Nate. They're going towards him. Okay, here comes the rest of BTR. Nate has to get away. He gets away in time. Ah, it was just so sweaty for Nate.
Nope. I cannot deal with this alone. I need my friends. I need my teammates to handle this. And right you are, because BTR has definitely a very strong presence and firepower to obliterate anyone who comes along their way. So I feel like the Savior will definitely talk about how they're going to be approaching the situation. I mean, they do have the advantage compared to the rest of the teams here, and they don't want to lose that. And speaking of losing, Horror Esports are taking in some damage from all of the teams pointing their guns towards them. We got your best friend right now still trying to make it happen for Talon Esports while going up against Team Secret, but coming off the kill feed, it's Sky from Horror taken out of the equation by BTR.
But Jill, can he actually do this one? He lost that nade across onto Team Secret. Bam, but GK comes in. And he gets that one knock. Looking for the other, but GK gunned down instead from somewhere else. It actually came from Iftar, Telcom TG Alliance, doing Talon a favor.
Here we go. Okay, 8 teams remaining, ladies and gents. We already at stage 5 here. Team Secret, I don't think they have enough time to pick up their teammate because Celcom DJ Alliance already cooking up a nade here to take them down both. But there's another team that would love to join into the mix here. We got Leo getting knocked down by 2 of these Savior boys with a DBS going up against Iftar here, hiding behind this concrete wall and trying to take advantage of the situation. But you know what? I feel like Celcom DJ Alliance also will not give this one up. We've got Boyzel at the top of the stairs here. And it's a choke point, if he can actually really put down his enemies, then it could be a win for him. But if they're now dealing with Team Secret, oh no, this is the battle royale that we've been waiting for to happen.
Oh, here comes one here with DVS. Now trying to take out the other members of Team Secret, but they rush in onto the second floor to finish him off. Team Secret, just the king of this house, but here comes the Xavier as well. The moment the Xavier shows up, they eliminate Drangsin. And now this house is the house of the Xavier.
Alright, so 4 games remaining. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you can probably hear the ominous background music that we always do when it comes to our final teams here in all round. Bigatron is still alive, pretty strong with 5 points in the back here. And it's Razy and Federalis together going up against Vikings. Vikings, okay, it's interesting because they do need to, of course, get inside the zone, but I'm pretty sure that even if, like, Bigatron doesn't have all their teammates, they're still gonna make it hard for Vikings to even step inside the zone.
And with this BTR guarding the circle strategy, it's going to be quite a challenge for them. Oh, we almost forgot about Sam9. Okay. They avoided all those big fights, but now onto Vikings. Tins, he moved forward, trying to draw BTR out. And Tins right behind this rock. The teammates will need to come by. He will get Razy. But then he gets tagged by Federalis. Federalis will get a second tag. Nicely executed. Moonki is still alive for Vikings. As Federalis, 50% health, he will heal up. And Moonki grabs his Molly. He will send it across towards where Federalis is at. Federalis, he needs to heal again.
Despite the circumstances, we got BTR still holding down the fort here. It's Federalis, the knight in shining armor for BTR. Can he pull up a clutcher up against Vikings? It's gonna be an epic fight. Woodsy! Oh man, that just took the shot from Federalis, and Vikings is no more. And so looking at Federalis as the last surviving member, and right now he's not out of the loop yet, because this time he's gonna and it's a hit and run.
Wow, but what a performance by Federalis. Another highlight moment for him. Now between D Xavier and Sam9, either one of these teams for the chicken dinner this round is going to be a 4v4. If we were to look at geographical control, D Xavier, they probably are in a better position. They have the high ground against Sam9, but everybody is in the circle. I believe that D Xavier, they know where Sam9 is going to come from as they slowly hike up to the high ground. Firen, welcome to this compound. But are they close enough with Xavier? Not yet.
Okay, they're taking it slow at the moment. It's so amazing that Sam9, of course, prioritize getting the strategic placement rather going for the elimination. Right now, they could bag chicken dinner or they could come in second up against Xavier. But Lamborghini, oh man, catching Sam9 off guard from behind. That was such a major backstab. And Levi's right now taking care of the front. They've got D Xavier getting all the advantages working out for them. Oh, a lot of strategies definitely coming into play here. We can see that Levi's getting shot at. This might be it for the side of D Xavier. They might be the one to bag the chicken dinner because we're looking at Byron as the last surviving member.
They did in front of Firen. And like what you said, D Xavier will take home this chicken dinner. Chicken dinner number 2 against Sam9.
Amazing, amazing gameplay coming from D Xavier, ladies and gents. We've always talked about the fact that D Xavier loves to have that late surge, but it's a different story right now coming into the grand finals. It's an explosive game here in Miramar, getting the first chicken dinner for the team here. And yeah, it is also like a great effort coming onto the side of Sam9 just because of the fact that they managed to get to the latter stages. The game here came in at second place for that match alone. But of course, we don't want to take the spotlight away from this Vietnamese team as they have done like a great job at securing a chicken dinner for day number 1 of the grand finals.
Oh, absolutely right. It's D Xavier that we're talking about, the reigning champions of PMSLC with the chicken dinner. And this time it's going to be 9 eliminations for D Xavier, 19 points collected overall by them. It's going to be real interesting, this race. You had Point Donkey with the first chicken dinner, now D Xavier And the reason why they got 9 eliminations because they involved themselves with those high ground fights. As compared to Sem9, the strategy is a little bit different. They played it a little bit safer this time. They didn't want to get involved with the high ground fights. That's why towards the end, we saw them still trying to hike up to the high ground. They managed to breach it, take that hit-to-hit fight with D-Xavier. By the end of the day, D-Xavier came up on top.
The thing is, we are seeing a lot of mix up, in terms of like the play styles. Some of the teams that were first passive during the playoffs now are the ones being aggressive, and those teams that are aggressive during the playoffs are now kind of on the passive side. So it's a great thing that they're testing out new skill, testing out new synergies, and maybe testing out some different gameplays, which is of course like a perfect platform, in this tournament. But as for those teams that actually did great for match number 2 in Myanmar, we've got D Savior, of course, BTR by Vitality, we got Team Secret, and Sim9 of Malaysia.
Yes, so BTR, they were super active as well. Even though they didn't make the top 2, but they are up here. And followed by Team Seeker, who was also active. Basically, our first 3 teams here is our teams to watch. They were active on the high ground fights. Sem9, they came later. That's why they were put at the 4th place on the teams to watch. As for individual head-to-head, we're going to compare Trang Zin and also Levi's, 2 players from the Vietnamese region, where Trang Zin scored 5 eliminations as compared to Levi's 3. But when it comes to damage output, Levi's did a little bit more work as compared to Trang Zin. Other than that, same amount of assists. But our MVP, man, welcome back, the Filipino Terminator, Federales.
There's a lot of highlights that Federales actually was able to pull off from this round alone. Just moments ago, I think it started off with like him going up against Zayo of Tribe Aeromasi just moments ago. I mean, Zayo definitely had all the advantage. Like, he has the element of surprise. He was able to catch him off guard, right? I mean, for Federales, but just in the nick of time, he was able to hide behind a couple of like tall boxes there, and he was very low in HP because he took a lot of damage from that spray coming from Zayo, and he was able to counter with an effective spray, or like maybe even just like a tap and fire with a mini 14. I'm not exactly sure, but the fact of the matter is he was able to pull off like such a great response, putting his enemy down.
Yeah, he definitely scored a lot of highlights this round. Now, there will be expectations for Federales to perform in the following round, but those are good expectations, so I hope to see more of that. Now, what we will see is the numbers for this round. So, D-Xavier, 19 points, and BTR scored 8 eliminations, 5 of them from Federales, by the way. 13 points collected in total, and Team Secret also 8 eliminations, bringing them to 11 points, and that's going to be the double-digit club. RRQ, Tribe Aeromasi, no points for them this round. Looking at the throwables used, this is one of the lowest that we've seen so far.
Okay. But it's Miramar, so I feel like most of the teams actually just went for the bullets this time instead of those nades. They prioritized getting the high grounds, perhaps, and just really focusing on doing a massive spray. But as for the loots, okay, only one. And as for Trexie, he was rather the one who scored the longest elimination distance, a total of 379. And just because we're done with 2 matches here, ladies and gents, we can already see the overall rankings. And so far, man, so good for the side of Bigatron. With a total of 25 points, followed by Boyne Donkey, the Savior coming in at 3rd place, moving up a total of 8 ranks. Tribe Aeromasi coming in at 4 with 16. We got Cedal, Alter Ego Eris, Talon, and even Team Secret climbing up a total of 6 points, ending with a total of 12 in the bag.
And no chicken dinner, no problem for BTR to be at number 1 as of now, after a consistent 2 rounds back-to-back. Well, on page number 2, so here we have unusual names. Hora Esports, so far in their first 2 rounds, they only scored 2 points. But fret not, fans of Hora Esports, the Purple Heart Army. There's still a lot more games to go. So it's only the first 2 games. We're not even at the end of day number 1. So there will be a lot of opportunity for them to make comebacks. And we still have at least 4 games today itself. But before we head on to our following match, as usual, we're going to take a short break, ladies and gentlemen. And when we come back, we'll be in Miramar. So see you guys after this.
The action still continues, ladies and gents. We are now on our third match this evening. What? We're already on our third match. Wow, time really does go by fast. But anyway, welcome back, ladies and gents, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. Today marks the first day of the grand finals. You guys are still with us, your favorite casters for this tournament. My name is Red Queen, alongside Sir Cloud.
Yeah, and we have just seen the Xavier scoring the chicken dinner. So, well, I mean, it was still early, right? But looks like it's not going to be an Indonesian streak. But hey, maybe tomorrow, or maybe they will return back their streak in match number 3 because we're heading back onto Miramar. Now, or every team, they have had a taste of each other in every map. So coming into this Miramar, teams will know what to expect. So some teams might change their drop spots. But before we head on to that, top Miramar performers is still straightforward since we only played one Miramar, and Xavier is at the top after scoring that chicken dinner.
You know what? I think what this sequence of maps will provide to the teams is a little stability in terms of like their gameplay, because they can just replicate what they did, in the previous match. I think that is, the kind of like the advantage for some of the teams here. But anyway, here comes again the team prediction. Who am I going for this time? Okay, still Miramar. The closest, okay. I feel like this time it's going to be Bigatron.
Oh, okay. Bigatron. I will lock in mine. I will go for Void Donkey. Bring it on.
I knew it. I felt that. I knew it was coming.
Time to bring on the big boys.
I don't know. I kind of felt that would happen. Okay. Team Secret for production. Again, the score is 4-4-0, ladies and gents. Hopefully you guys can join us. I would love to check if you guys will get any right prediction, for the set of matches today. And again, we're just starting. This is just the beginning, right? It's not how you start the game, it's how you finish it. So right now we are seeing some of the teams on the bottom half section of the leaderboard here. But again, this is more of like getting acquainted. We're done with the playoffs after playing with 24 teams. Now we're down to just 16 teams here. And maybe it's all part of the plan, like just okay, you guys can go first, go dominate, and we'll come in clutching when you least expect it. Maybe that's the plan.
Yeah, because we've seen that happen many times, right? Like, day one, maybe not so feeling it. Once they get the groove out of day one's games, day two, they start to adjust. Day three, they just go all the way to day 4. And then, for all you know, a second place team wins this. So yeah, so we're still very early into the finals, people. But anything can still happen. Anyone can catch anybody, and one good game could just disrupt the entire overall chart.
Right now, everything, like this whole thing is still malleable, right? I mean, it could still take a lot of forms. We don't know exactly how it will shape up to be, for day number 1. So we're interested to see like who will win another chicken for their team. I mean, first we got Void Donkey coming strong for day number 1 after being at the top during the playoffs. And then we got the Savior, which of course I did not expect. During the playoffs they were pretty passive, but they always get the job done, so to speak. I mean, like, I wasn't even like worried for the Savior not getting a slot here for the grand finals.
Yeah. So they're here now. So definitely not worried there. But I wonder, if there's a team that you think is not how should I put it? Is a team that you wouldn't expect all of a sudden doing very well and become the champions in this finals. Which team do you think would that be?
Oh, I'd go with a dark horse. So, like maybe Vikings and Champions Esports.
how good they I especially like the Champions Esports one, right? I do feel that they have that dark horse vibe, especially when they're pit against all these other teams that are used to even playing in global tournaments, but they are still able to hold their own ground. So yeah, I would say that Champions will be a team that I would pick personally too. And not only as a team, right, that they are able to do well individually. We have seen Kino, we have seen Atomic having their own highlight moments as well. So yeah, keep an eye on Champions
Yeah,
Esports. They
and
could
we
be
do love
spicy.
surprise. I mean, who doesn't love a good dark horse story, right? I mean, rising from the ashes, going up with, I mean, like going up against some of the big names in the regions, right? I mean, Champions Esports, Vikings, they do have that vibe, just like what you said. And yeah, when we say they're the dark horse, it only goes to show that they have like lesser experience compared to those that are already veterans in the competitive scene. So, but I mean, they have all the potential. They have been doing great. I mean, in terms of like stability in their gameplay, in their tactics, in their strategy, they are doing an amazing job.
Yeah, they are. They are. Now, of course, the pressure is going to be different in the finals, right? In finals, it's all about being the champion. Basically, that one spot at the very, very top. If in the playoffs, it's like, that's like 16 slots, so you have a lot of room to breathe. But the finals is a whole different ball game. And that's where the approach needs to be a bit different as well. So coming on to our next match here, it's going to be Miramar, match number 3. The final match of our first half here today. And second time they're going to play inside of Miramar. We saw in the first game, Impala, we had 2 different teams. That might change, that might not change. We'll find out, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay. And again, cannot even believe we're already in the third match here. Already, well, almost halfway through. But anyway, here we go. Plane is already on screen here, flying above the desert. And of course, teams are already getting ready to jump off of the plane here and head towards their favorite spots here in the land of Miramar. I'm looking at like some alterations and a change of pace coming from some of the teams here, but will we see the same drop clashes?
Yeah, but it might be different this time because the flight path is all the way on the left. Impala is all the way on the right. So maybe that might not happen. Other potentials based on game 1. Don't really see any other potentials based on this flight path, but it's a different flight path. It's game 2, so we might see a new clash point somewhere else. Well, Power Grid was a common one involving BTR, so we'll keep an eye on that. Another hotspot is always Picado, and I'm seeing Vampire Esports heading towards there. I don't see any other team overlapping, so maybe not somewhere in the middle. So we'll keep an eye on the possibility at the north if it happens.
I'm waiting to see where the initial circle will land because that would, of course, dictate the tempo of all of the matches that's going to happen. That's going to drop into Miramar. Okay, Tribe Aeromasi just opened up their chutes now. Okay, so it's this is a kind circle. Los Leones not going to be part of it. So I do wonder if there will be teams that would choose to head on towards Los Leones because we've got an abundance of loot over there. We've got RQ DRS choosing to drop in the middle. As always, we got Horror Esports going to the northern side. We can see Alter Ego Ares is picking up some vehicles along the road. Again, it's very important for the teams to have a better choice of mobility here. We've got, okay, so DRS close to Alter Ego Ares. Are they gonna pick up a fight or oh, okay. We are seeing a very confident DRS right now on screen and just really declaring war.
Yeah, taking a couple of pot shots against Alter Ego, but they decided not to fight because, yeah, clearly they haven't looted yet. They drop, grab a vehicle, and straight move away. So it looks like no early clash based on this flight path this time. So everybody's going to have a smooth early loot and see them later in the circle. Even the circle is kind of nice this time. So we might see. Normally these are signs of like we'll see the big fights happen like stage 3 or 4 onwards.
Maybe that could be the case. But Alter Ego Errors again, close to where DRS is. I think they already have an idea. Okay, there's a team there. Not exactly sure if they know those are the DRS players, but perhaps they're trying to get ready, pillaging through towns and getting weapons. Are they gonna come back or are they gonna go for another location? And as for those teams that are close with each other, there's also Voin Donkey close to BTR, but then again, the Miramar map is quite big, so perhaps teams are just like really focusing on filling up their backpacks here. But in Los Leones, if we're just gonna look back, it's Vikings and Celcom DG Alliance that's going through every buildings that they see inside Los Leones.
Yeah, so they have the entire space. No surprises there so far throughout the entire tournament. They haven't been challenged by any other team, and I believe teams are also quite clear that okay, that's their spot. Don't go there unless you're ready to take fights. Well, then the answer is nope. We're not interested to take fights with them, so they'll leave everyone to do their own thing. Okay, so quite clear now that everyone is at their regular drop spot. Um, Okay, I thought Alter Ego is playing with 3 players, but the remaining player is 24. So Alter Ego has all their players. Okay, everyone is intact. Okay, so if we look at the overalls, let's talk about a bit of the teams on page number 2. Any surprises for you?
Page number 2. Not exactly, because I feel like some of the teams that are part of the second page are going for the long game. I mean, take DRS for example. Yes, some things have not been working out for them during the first 2 matches here, Sir Cloud, but we've always known them to be like one of those teams that are pretty consistent in terms of their strategy in going for the placement points. Um, and right now, since we've only played like 2 matches, I think it's too early to call out like which of the 16 teams are now really performing well. But in terms of like who is really being aggressive, no doubt, Voin Donkey. I mean, this is the kind of pace similar to what they have shown during the playoffs. Also with like the BTR, who have already established a total of 25 points here. But as for like champions and even horror esports, I feel like they're still trying to get their rhythm down, but the moment that they do, I feel like they're gonna start really racking up some points onto the board.
Okay. That's a good pick there. I believe that they will be able to make a big comeback as well. Um, Perhaps like the first few games is all about like okay understanding this particular lobby in different maps. So even if they don't do it today, it could be even tomorrow, and there will still be a lot of games still for them to catch up. So yeah, it could potentially be one of those teams who do that. If I were to pick another team, I'll probably pick like on the second half. Uh, I want to say Vampire. Technically, they are on page 2,
Mhm.
but with 10 points, they're kind of okay-ish. So I'll probably go with the ones with a single digit, and maybe maybe a DRS. I think
Mhm.
DRS, especially with Killer YT, he has been performing well during the playoffs. And if they are able to activate Killer YT, or if Killer YT is able to play his best game, then DRS can make that surprise comeback to page 1.
I am curious about Tribe Ermacy, however.
Hmm.
Um, because I mean, technically speaking, they really didn't make it, in the grand finals. So I do wonder if we're going to see a different strategy coming from Tribe Ermacy. Are they going to dominate for the grand finals? I mean, if it was such a struggle during the playoffs, is it going to be even harder for them to deal with during the grand finals? I mean, that's just like some of the questions that I have. Are they going to perform for us for the grand finals?
And looks like so far they are. I mean, 16 points after 2 games is not bad at number, and they're currently at number 4. And so far, when we see them on screen, they play well too. So yeah, I guess the answer is that not bad. But like what we always say, right? It doesn't matter how you start; it matters how you end. So it's all about
Mm,
consistency. It's all about keeping pace with the other teams. And we'll see how we'll try LMC do within the next few days. But as a start, definitely no doubt about their current performance. They do merit themselves to be in the grand finals, and so far so good for them. And now we'll get to get a good view of where all the other teams are at. Most of them are in the middle of the circle with a lot of space. Since it's Mama and the kind circle and there are not many teams gatekeeping, so those teams on the outside will be able to come in safely.
And one of the things that we also kind of need to consider is the fact that teams just like really make it easy, seem like it's easy, but I feel a lot of pressure in terms of like you have to be quick on your toes, you have to be quick on your feet when it comes to like making decisions. And it's a matter of sometimes like seconds, like whether you're not gonna do good in choosing like what the next step would be in playing PUBG. So I mean those are just like some of the considerations, especially for an IGL. I always still say that, I feel like being an IGL, it's the most underrated thing in playing PUBG because you're the ones giving the structure, you're the ones giving the call outs, and sometimes like when the IGL feels pressure, I think it's gonna reflect on the gameplay because you're the head of the team and I mean you'll be the one to bring them to victory, to success. So if the IGL is the first one to crack under pressure, I think it's not gonna do good, for the rest of the team.
Oh yeah, and trust me, I have seen it in front of my eyes as well. Things like that do happen, ladies and gentlemen. And IGLs, they are always the unsung heroes because normally they don't get sexy stats, so they don't normally show up in like all those top charts and all that. But they do a lot of important work. Like how Boy Donkey right now has to do the important work against RRQ, who has this high ground. Two of the players knocked but not eliminated yet. So technically, we have not yet seen the first blood in this round. This is one of the longest wait for a first blood, and not yet. Boing Donkey recovered their teammates. We're back at 64 players.
It's amazing. Again, this is a different pace than what we've witnessed happen during the playoffs. I mean, day one, it was like already casting the grand finals. I mean, that intense. That level was just really too high. The energy was electric and everybody was just really feeling it. But right now, coming into the first day of the grand finals, everyone is so passive during the first few zones. This is basically what also happened during the first E wrangle. Nobody wants to fight, nobody wants to engage in a drop clash here, and everybody seems to just like maybe avoiding any conflict happen inside the battlefield. So yeah, perhaps we will see conflicts start to happen stage 3, stage 4 for this round because teams right now are focusing more on, again, we are in Miramar, so they are focusing on getting some vantage points, and that means climbing up mountain ranges here to get just that.
Yeah, getting the high ground, especially around this San Martin area, you have some high ground here, so that's going to be important. And that's where we can see like RRQ getting one of those high grounds in this area. That's why they can look at Point Donkey below. Another team that has a high ground still is BTR as they move from Power Grid to the left side of St. Martin. But will they still need to move? Not really. It's kind circle for BTR, RRQ, and even Hora Esports in this circle. Interesting. On the left side, Sem9 Champions Esports. I believe that fight will be inevitable, and Sem9 they will want to gatekeep champions.
It will happen. It will happen. But the good news is for the side of Hora, they will have an opportunity to assume points. I mean, they could probably stand guard over to like the west side and just anticipate the attack coming from maybe Sem9 or Champion Esports. Either way, they do have the opportunity to bag some scores here. For Sem9, okay, it's already starting. Both of the teams here already attacking the blue as well. But as for like which team has a better advantage, I will have to say it would be Sem9.
Yeah, because they're on the inner side, right? So if they choose to move away, at least they can get into the circle safely. But they seem to still want to stay there because maybe they're anticipating Champions Esports to pass by and they're trying to pick up frags out of them. Okay, look at that. Sem9 is still there. But while that's happening, we shift over to Hacienda. A sub from DK Alliance here together with Talibot. On the elimination feed, we have RRQ Knocking down a member of Blaze Clan. Not eliminated yet. It's one of those long-range knocks.
Okay. Well, Jed Foz right now just checking his backpack. He does have like a complete set of first aid kits here, so I think he's gonna be safe. As for Talon Esports, okay, they are over at San Martin together with Celcom DG Alliance. Yes, they are within like the same location, but the question is if they're gonna go for it. Like, are they gonna battle it out as early as now, as early as stage 3 here? Because I think that the moment that they do exchange and have the trade-off. I feel like DRS and even BTR might come into play here just because they want to rack up some points.
Yeah, DRS definitely needs those points. I'm sure they wouldn't mind that. But of course, only if they have a good advantage. They need points, but they're not too desperate for it yet just because we're still early in the finals. So they can still take their time, make the right decisions for themselves. And speaking about DRS, Delta takes down Typhoon from Team Secret. Okay. Still just a knock. No elimination yet. We are in stage 3. This is now officially the longest wait for a first blood so far in this tournament. Ladies and gentlemen, unless soon, if we see the member of Team Secret eliminated, another knock this time by Rosemary onto Viking.
Considering the distance that that we can see from between these teams, maybe like really an elimination point can happen just yet, but I mean, we're talking about Alter Ego, right? We got Krypton pretty close to Team Z, so perhaps we can see the first elimination to happen from the side of Vikings, to be honest, because they're in between Team Secret and Alter Ego, which is difficult to come out from.
Stage 4 with 40 seconds left. Officially, that is the first blood. I was just looking at the time. Now, the fights continue to happen with the numbers of players going down like flies. Champions Esports, the first team to go down. No points collected this round. As for Vikings, their player is still tanking out the blue and has been eliminated. And here we have Superman. Pick up his nade against Alter Ego. While Xavier, they're busy with BTR.
Man, okay. And again, BTR is a bit really on the aggro side here. Now they're challenging up D-Saver. Lamborghini already on the ground here. No confirmation just yet. But Superman, on the other hand, it's a different thing because he had already found his kryptonite, and that would be Rosemary sending him back to the fortress. All right, Krypton, it's the same story. He's facing the ground at the moment. We've got Dipole pretty close to him, so they might be able to finish this one off. But here comes the cavalry. I think he's going to go and pick up his teammate here while dealing with Break. But unfortunately, Rosemary caught a nade, and it's up to Alva to keep Break at bay. But you know what? He did take some damage as well. And Break seems to be doing an amazing job so far trying to defend himself. But how long it's going to last from this clash? I think the question had already been answered in an instant, because Alter Ego Airs now emerges as the one victorious from that fight.
And speaking about fights, we're going to see DRS fighting against Team Secret. Trying to take out this high ground for themselves out of the hands of Team Secret. Team Secret, they are repositioning themselves as well. Down to the lower ground, not interested to hold on to this high ground any longer. As the elimination feed continues to roll elsewhere. Talon, one player down. Telkom DJ Alliance, same situation. It looks like Team Secret GK Typhoon. Are they going to leave this one? Okay, yes, they will. They'll move away across this road, and DRS managed to shoot them away and lock in this area for themselves.
All right, here we go. Obviously, DRS is just like right across the road up against Team Secret here, but we're looking at Backward Esports. There's a lot of teams just really passing in front of them. Again, we got Tony K. He does have a little angle that he can work with, but of course he needs to be patient at this point. But we got Kasim back on the screen here trying to hunt down one player coming from Talon Esports and was able to pull a great shutdown. Unfortunately, he gets tagged as well by Axel this time.
And Telkom DG Alliance, too bad they went out without any points this round. Talon, recovering. You need to do it quickly. Axel gets away from the blue. Needs to heal up too. As for still have Alter Ego here. Tapped away from and Rosemary behind that. Here is the circle. It will shift again. The question is to where? Who will be favored by the circle next? As it goes slightly towards the left side, Alter Ego need to plan how they could cross this road. This was 7-9 at the north. The moment it crossed directly, it's going to be
Yeah, Tribe Air
Travis.
makes you ready to say hi. But you know what? We're gonna look at BTR versus Horror Esports right now on the screen here. And again, just in case you guys just tuned in, it wasn't exactly a great performance, you know, for the two matches coming from Horror Esports. So they need to pick up the pace. Currently, they are at the bottom of the leaderboards here, so they need to step up their gameplay. And it's gonna be tough because they're going up against Bigatron by Vitality here, who also kind of wants to have an explosive play during day number one here. Federal is trying to get closer, but Razy, oh man, just shut down Sleepy right now. And Satar continues, of course, to throw a lot of nades just to add more pressure up against Horror Esports, but he's getting tagged as well, and that is a confirmation. He is already down on the ground. Malak Beak is, preparing himself to go up against Vampire Esports. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Malapi from the top onto Nuzi, but naded down from the other side by Schweppes. And now it's only Federalists left. Sandwiched between two teams, Horror Esports and Vampire Esports. They're moving forward. He is not able to hold on by himself. BTR eliminated. Now who's going to be the king of this year? Either Horror Esports or Vampire.
Oh, man, unfortunate situation for BTR. They do have a little bit of leverage coming, or like going up against Horror Esports rather. But unfortunately, Vampire Esports came from behind, and that caught them off guard as well. Main elimination coming from Sky here. Vampire Esports also trying to take care of business with another team, and that is Talent. So maybe what happened with BTR can happen to Vampire as well, because they're in the same situation. They are in between Horror and Talent right now.
Team Secret out at number 10. No points for them as well. Now Mela from the side. Surprise Sleepy. Sleepy down. But they fire back. Nuzi's down as well. It's only Tony K right now. And Tony K all alone. Oh, and here comes Talon. And now Tony K is in Federalist's position. The final player for Vampire Esports. Tony K spotted out by Talon. Tony K 1v3 and Talon had the best of him.
Yeah, so that's exactly what happened with BTR. And obviously, Vampire Esports had a taste of their own medicine right there. Very bitter. But 8 teams remaining now. Ladies and gents, the stage 5, we got Talon back on the screen here. And now they're going up against Horror Esports, obviously. But coming off the kill feed, it's Sem9. We've got Alter Ego Errors as well. Confirmation coming through. Rosemary had already been taken out of Miramar, which is, of course, Alter Ego Errors continues to battle it through while they still have one more active player left. But Ayok and the rest of Talent Esports is not out of the woods just yet because the fight is not over.
Oh, in the face of Drexy. And that is day 1 for you, ladies and gentlemen. Look at this, Rick Queen. Alter Ego already has 10 elimination points.
And this is how they should be starting the game. Okay, they played passive during the playoffs. They don't want to really show what kind of course, gameplay they could bring into the table here, but it's a different story for day 1. I mean, they're pretty strong, confident, they're aggressive, which is, of course, what we expect coming from Alter Ego Eras. And of course, we are enjoying the fact that Rosemary is playing right now for day number 1. Horror continues to survive after so many teams that they've already dealt with, but this time it's going to be Voin Donkey. RQ might be joining the mix, but that is still, of course, hypothetical because Horror Esports is throwing a lot of nades, adding a lot of pressure onto the side of Voin Donkey here. We got Vexy, 30% of health, but he was able to heal up. And we're looking at Sky, we're looking at Supreme here. Can they even pave the way, knocking down one person from Voin Donkey and setting up Horror this time?
Voin Donkey, they have to find that advantage still. And Vexy with the nade across. Sky, his own nade. Damages Vexy. Vexy 40% of health. Time to heal up. While the rest of Voin Donkey, they hold their line. Vexy's back up again. Oh, but he didn't manage to heal. Okay. Maybe he's out of healing utilities. But we'll check back on him later on because right now we're going to focus on the Alter Ego versus DRS as Alter Ego. We still need to get into the circle. But they have to overcome DRS on the inside.
Okay, here we go. This is going to be a great showdown, by the way, if DRS is really going up against Alter Ego Eras. So far, Alter Ego Eras have already built their momentum, so they are kind of dangerous right now for day number one. Yante doing a massive spray here, trying to shut down at least one from Alter Ego Eras. For DRS, they've already pocketed 4 points for themselves here. Giante and Delta are the frontliners here. They're throwing a lot of nades, doing a massive spray here, adding a lot of disruptive noises for the side of Alter Ego. Can they manage to take out Alter Ego Eras completely?
Oh, okay. I thought, what sound was that? Okay, that was the camel sound. I thought it was somebody was hungry. But anyway, DRS now. Oh, behind him, Baseman coming in. Boy Donkey on the other side now. They have RRQ in front of them, sharing the same compound. Who is going to get the first knock? As Asa is looking at Vexy. Vexy looking at Asa. Asa moves away. Lapar gets Razak instead.
Oh man. It's getting tight. It's getting tighter. We've got Zeta holding down that nade, coming up against RQ, but it was a little too late for him to pull out his gun. Now Vexy needs to deal with the remaining players of RQ here. He's pretty low in HP, and RQ coming off as the strong one. The domination is intense.
Quick out! Diego! These balls are just number 5 with no data from this round. Come back here for Horror Esports, but with the plan is RQ. Alright, charging in. No future base can hunt for your boss. Horror Esports now, looking for the remaining members of RRQ.
Well, they know the assignment, and Horror Esports is doing an amazing job securing all those elimination points, and now they have managed to, of course, be part of the top 4 here in Miramar. But of course, the placement have not been settled just yet, because they're still going up against Lapar here of RRQ. Lapar being the last surviving member, still trying to wrap things up, but unfortunately, No Fear put a stop onto his tracks, and of course winning the fight. 8 points in the bag now for the Purple Hearts.
And Purple Hearts still has 2 players. Anything can happen, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes peeled. Alter Ego and DRS right now. It's going to be a 3v3. Behind DRS, looks like he will make his move against Delta. Delta will punish him for being in an open position. And that will be another point score for DRS. Alter Ego, 2 more players.
Man, this could be a DRS win. But then again, okay, just painting the bigger picture here, Horror Esports is holding on to a compound down south, and they're not joining into any engagement so far. They're letting DRS, of course, doing a little bit of the work here. And now that DRS is done with all the gunfights from their side of the circle, we've got Alter Ego Eras doing a massive spray, challenging up DRS, but will DRS take the bait?
That's going to be the question. DRS, they are on the lower ground. It's quite far though. I don't know if they want to charge in. I guess it's worth a wait to stage number 8, might as well. 25 more seconds and see where the circle goes. But Alter Ego, well, they can be active, but yeah, I guess everyone's just going to wait for stage 8. Might as well. See who gets the circle.
Oh yeah, that'll be interesting. That'll be interesting. Well, we're waiting. We've got 10 more seconds, ladies and gents. But Delta, oh no, No Fear popped his head just like that. And Horror Esports might be in trouble once again. But hey, it's a solid number onto the board there. It's a solid 8. And fact of the matter is, they know exactly where to point their gun. They know exactly where DRS will be coming from, which is, of course, an advantage. Knowledge will always be power in competitions such as this one. Here comes XMP with a massive spray up and Alter Ego Eras. Here comes the attack now. Oh, he won! He won the fight!
Just like that! 1 spray to get 2! And now we have Horror Esports DRS on the Bali finale! Who's gonna get this chicken dinner? It is a 2v3. Horror Esports, they have the man advantage. Oh, DRS has the man advantage. For a second there, I thought Horror Esports has the third player. But anyway, Supreme, No Fear, against DRS, Hora Esports with the high ground. Geographically, they have it, but DRS, they have the manpower.
Yeah, oh man. Nerve-wracking situation for both of the teams here. Supreme, no fear. Let's see if this is going to be an effective dynamic duo for Hora Esports. How is this going to impact the situation? Are they going to be winning up against one of the most consistent teams that we have in this tournament? Supreme still trying to work on an angle here. XMPL might be going off to somewhere to try another point of defense here, but Killer YT got shut down by Nofer, so this makes an even fight.
And with that one knock, now Hora Esports, they want to try to get that end onto Killer YT. Killer YT bleeding out, but he does have Delta together with him. And he should be revived backed up. Well, XMPL, he's just going to keep an eye onto Hora Esports in case they do anything funny. And so far for Hora Esports, they're not making a big move. Okay, here comes stage number 9. The one that's going to be pressured by the blue is going to be DRS, so they will be forced to move forward.
Hey, at least Hora Esports was able to... Oh no, forget about it. I thought I was looking at the number of players from DRS. Okay, so we're back to a 3-man for the side of the real soldiers. So it's going to be an interesting fight. Yes, Hora Esports, they do have that high ground up against DRS, but DRS, they got the number advantage here. So nobody wants to make a mistake. They've already managed to get to stage 9. They've already managed to get this close to get that chicken dinner. So nobody's going to pave the way. Nobody's going to make another team win here. This is their moment to shine. And let's see just who's going to bag the chicken dinner here for the 3rd round in Miramar.
It's a PL. Okay, very low. Knocked out by No Fear. And that's the 2v2. Killer YT together with Delta for DRS. This is Hora Esports.
Ooh.
No Fear and Supreme. And they got Delta.
Oh!
And it is Hora Esports with a rampage chicken dinner.
Oh my goodness. Hora Esports with a massive performance. They are now not in the bottom anymore. With this amazing win, with this amazing number of elimination points, they're gonna skyrocket onto the top.
Well, just like what we said, right? Teams on page 2, still very early before this. Just getting a feel, new lobby, new map, and once they got it, they scored the chicken dinner. Great work here by Hora Esports. It's a minimum of 10 eliminations that they got, but we'll get a confirmation on that in a little bit. So if it's that, well, it's a minimum of at least 20 points for them. Okay, here we go. It's 11 eliminations for them. So they strike 21 points.
21 points, yes. Amazing. And again, you know, they're probably like flexing their muscles, right? And dusting themselves up and saying like, what? Bottom team who? Bottom team who? No, Hora Esports came here to dominate. And that's exactly what they're doing right now. After all, the MVP, Sky over here, all throughout the playoffs, man, this guy has something to say.
Yeah, man. It's always Sky, right? Always Sky. I'm sure we'll have an MVP announcer at the end of the day. So who knows? It could be Sky again later on. So, wow. What a performance here again by Sky. Coming up with a good amount of eliminations for the team. But at the end of the day, it was a No Fear Supreme that brought the chicken dinner to the team. So it's basically a team effort for Hora Esports. Besides themselves, Alter Ego, DRS, RRQ here as part of our team to watch. And I remember the Alter Ego, they actually scored a lot of eliminations this round.
If I'm not mistaken, I also think that they were able to get a total of 11 or maybe 12. So, yeah, they were pretty dominant as well for this round. And definitely one of the high-performing teams that we have in the lobby so far for day number 1 of the Grand Finals.
Yeah, and it's only day 1. More to come, more to come. And more to come from Sky, more to come from Example. 3 eliminations for Sky this time, 5 for Example, and a lot of damage output from Sky. If you think about it, for 3 eliminations, 1,205 That is a lot. Let's not forget about his 3 assists. And that's where his damage output went to, right? Even though he's not the one to score those eliminations, but because of his damage output, he allowed his other teams to do it. And because of his damage, he's our MVP this time.
No Fear living up to his name here. No Fear is definitely gonna come in like a wrecking ball and yeah, maybe really retaliate and just get those points done, for Hora here. It's an amazing 1022 damage output, to be honest.
And besides No Fear, of course, example, Lapa, Rosemary up here too. I think we're going to see a lot of Rosemaries here throughout the day, ladies and gentlemen. For example, 5, Lapa 4 eliminations and Rosemary himself 4 with damage output of 689. Now, it might not be the most sexiest of numbers, but if he keeps on coming up here consistently, then he can be a strong contender for the FMVP for the finals this season. And when it comes to team numbers, Hora Esports 21 points, Alter Ego 12 eliminations, 17 points collected, and DRS 15. Wow. So the double-digit club here, Hora Esports and DRS, they're on page number 2, and this will boost them up significantly with these numbers.
Yeah, from number 2 moving down the list up to number 6 there, it's all Indonesian. Except for DRS, of course. But I'm just saying that, really Indonesian teams are, well, they came out to dominate. And that's the objective, I guess, for day number 1 of the grand finals. And they're not disappointing their fans. They're really showing up, stepping on the gas here, and just showing what they can do inside a battlefield. And when it comes to the throwables used, yes, the number had improved. 250, which is, okay, it's high, but it's not that high just yet. 318, okay, that's the total meters, of course, set up by Axel from Talent Esports for the longest elimination distance.
Yeah, if we were to compare with the playoffs, right, on average, we see like 150-ish throwables. So 250, yeah, I guess it's still pretty high.
Wow.
So now, Alter Ego, they claim that number 1 spot with 30 points collected. They pushed down BTR to number 2 and then followed by Void Donkey. Hora Esports from number 16, the top risers this round, going up by 11 notches at number 5 right now, 23 points collected, followed by the second place from the earlier round, DRS at number 6 with 20 points. So with these teams moving from page 2 to page 1, naturally, somebody will be pushed down.
Yeah, and Indonesia and Nepal are the ones really going head-to-head here when it comes to the top teams we have in the leaderboard. And for the second page, okay, it's RQ, the only team that moved up 4 ranks here, a total of 13 points. But of course, it's too early to say anything just yet. Currently, Champions Esports are the one at the bottom with only 5 points. Well, we've got Vikings, we've got FaZe, we've got Champions Esports scoring with a single-digit score, but that is still can change, Circa. The fact that we're only done with the 3rd match for this evening, and we still got 3 more matches, then that only goes to show that we still have 3 more chances, for the teams to score points for today.
Well, 3 more matches, but before we go on to that, we have to take a short break. We'll see you guys after this. Second half of day number 1, people. We're heading onto it soon, where we'll come back to the OG map of Erangel. My name is Turca. Together with Red Queen, we'll be your casters for the Ruthless Invitation Showdown Season 10. Welcome back, Red Queen. How are you feeling so far after watching the first half?
Well, I came for the action. It's all the action that I'm getting from all of the teams here. And you know what, Sir Cloud? I would want to see the likes of Champions Esports, maybe even FaZe Clan, and Vikings to show us what they got, for the second half today.
Well. Is that a clue to your upcoming prediction?
Perhaps.
Okay, or maybe you might use a reference from this. Of course, we only played one Erangel so far. So, Boin Donkey, Trap Messi, BTR, Alter Ego is our top Erangel performers. Average rank points, Boin Donkey. Average eliminations and damage is Tribe Arrow Messi. So, what will you be going for?
Okay, you know what? Let's give Champions Esports a chance to dominate. I'm gonna put this much fate onto Champions Esports. Maybe Kino can do something for us. Very exciting.
Okay. Champions Esports. Good pick. I mean, even during the playoffs, been bigging them up. So, yeah, that is a good pick. Solid one. I had the vibes for Rosemary and Alter Ego. Let's bring them on.
Ooh, big boys. Okay, there you go. And as for the production team, okay, they're going for Boin Donkey. Of course, all right. I mean, I like the dark horses. I like a team that surprises me, and perhaps Champion Esports can do just that. Okay, let's see what's going to happen for the second half of the show here. And as for you, ladies and gents, who do you think is going to dominate for this round? I mean, we're jumping back into Erangel. 2 Erangels, by the way, before we hit things off in Miramar. So that's going to be interesting because teams that dominated in Miramar, they did have a chance to replicate the same energy onto the next Miramar that we just gone through. And now it's going to be a back-to-back Erangel match, which is going to be an even amazing thing.
Yeah. Especially now that we are going back-to-back Erangel matches. Based on the first Erangel, do we have any early clash? Let's see. Only in Yasnaya, we had Hora and Talent. Not that I can remember anywhere else. I don't think it was anywhere else. We'll observe. Inside of Hora and Talent, that is the regular top spot anyway. So I guess if regardless of the flight path, maybe they're gonna meet again inside of that town.
Perhaps. I mean, we already know like which areas is gonna be highly populated, or like which areas already had already been named as their territories. So it all just about like teams who are ready to take up a fight. Who's ready to challenge up those names who have taken over said drop. And that's what's, of course, going to make things exciting for us as we are now preparing ourselves to jump back into the OG map of E-Wrangle.
And here it is, Irango, the OG map, and looks like we're gonna get a southern flight path. I see Primos there, I see military base, so it's probably gonna cut until Milta there. Yasnaya, reachable? Yeah, sure, just reachable. So maybe we will see that clash again happen inside of Yasnaya. But for some of the teams that might change their drop spot, Vampire Esports, they'll change their drop spot to Primos this time because it depends on the flight path. So they will have an early drop. Sem9 also heading towards somewhere near, maybe the area of Gakka or even Kuari, or maybe even Very Fear. They're quite spread out there, so everyone's still flying. A military base, who's going to occupy it with the non-presence of Reigns Esports this time, and we're going to have a base plan actually heading there too.
I'm really hoping for a military base. To be honest, I mean, I've never seen this flight path so low, at least, even during the playoffs, I can say. So this is an interesting flight path. We're definitely going to have a lot of space on the north side, but I'm still waiting where the circle will land. But as for FaZe, they did not hesitate at all. They went straight to military base. Team Secret right now dropping into Novo, and it's the same story for the Savior. I guess no change is going to happen. They're still dropping around Pochinki area. And as for Vampire Esports, they're around Primorsk. Sem9 is in Ferry Pierre. But as for the, I mean, like most of the teams, they're over to the east side.
And inside military base, oh, it's not only FaZe Clan, it's also Point Donkey. Okay, early fight here. However, military base is big enough for them to split away, but they seem to still want to take this fight, especially with Point Donkey still looking at the movement of FaZe Clan. Or setting up Zeta on top of this billboard. Okay, this is a very good spot for Zeta to be in. He'll have a good view of military base itself. Now, Hora Esports in their own fight against Talon, as what we expected, with Sleepy gunned down by Ayok.
Ooh, interesting. Hora Esports started Evenko with a fight up against Talon. Your best friend is still alive, but can't say the same for Zio because he's been gunned down. And also no fear coming from Hora Esports, but that's coming off the kill feed back there. Ayok, oh man, was that a confirmation coming through? Hora Esports just got eliminated right this early.
Just when they got that chicken dinner, I think the first team to be eliminated. But again, fret not, we're still early in the finals. Alter Ego, on the other hand, they managed to score their first blood here. And they might score a second one against Trap Arrow Messi as Rick is bleeding out. We come back onto military base. Now, FaZe Clan and Void Donkey, they continue to fight.
Okay, Canary with a massive S12K shutting down Rig. Oh my god. Oh, not Rig. No, not Rig. This is Void Donkey versus FaZe. Okay, Joey right now shut down Potato, and Void Donkey might be the one on the losing end here. And we're looking at Razak as the last, maybe not. Okay, he's the one knocked down. Vexy is the last surviving member. So I don't know how long Void Donkey is going to last in this situation just because of the fact that they have been overpowered by FaZe. I mean, this territory already being marked by FaZe that, hey, this is ours. If you come here, you have to go through us before you can dominate the military base.
And FaZe Clan, they want to dominate the military base. Now they're searching for Vexy. He's on the next floor. Okay, they have arrived. First room to the left. Opens the door. Vexy surprise. Gets one. Get a second one. And looks like the answer is no. Just too much for him to handle. And FaZe Clan took care of him. Void Donkey becomes the second team to be eliminated.
And that fast, huh? Okay, I think what Void Donkey wants to happen is to also enjoy the perks of having to set up like a huge gap compared to any other teams here, which will be, I feel like, harder to replicate just because of the fact that we are already in the grand finals and not the playoffs. So there will be other teams that will really exert a lot of effort, a lot of work just to make sure that they will also enjoy the same perks that Void Donkey enjoyed during the playoffs.
Would you be too worried about Void Donkey now that they have been eliminated? Do you think that they are starting to lose steam?
What? Oh man. I don't think so. I don't think so. Perhaps they're trying out new strategies, or like just maybe not working, or not maybe a smooth execution in terms of like planning. But I don't see Void Donkey slowing down anytime just yet. Because if they are, I don't think they're eager to score that first chicken dinner in Erangel. Let's talk about the scoring a chicken dinner,
Hmm.
man. RQ won't have the chance now.
Oh, RQ lost one player. Well, the chance definitely went down, but as long as they have the 3 players still, anything can happen. Let's see if they can actually clear off this house. Hunts for Ryu. Then just need across onto Killer Whitey. Killer Whitey, he backs off just in time. On the second floor, anybody home? Nobody home, but instead hunts for Ryu. Burn down, last stick of help, and he will go down to the molly of example.
Okay, here we go. There's a lot of things going on compared to the first Erangel here, Sir Kat. So, I mean, probably teams now are picking up the pace. Okay, this is what we want to happen. But of course, for DRS, not the best way to start as they got one player out, I believe. For Champions Esports, yes, they are still a complete squad, but if we're gonna talk about how many teams are surrounding them, well, there are a lot of teams that might take them down. But let's see if they're gonna pull through in stage number one.
Ah, and I see your pick there. Champions Esports. Trying to climb up the hill where DRS Gaming is at. Around the area of Milta. Yeah, I wonder if they know. Okay, example moving away. Okay, he's being shot at from behind. A lot of damage. And they're trying to get him, but because of that hill, not able to get that knock. So far, okay for DRS. As for Frankie passing by. So he's go back onto Urkas right now. He arrived onto the area where RRQ is at. Some shot by Urkas, tried to land his shots. Not that easy it seems. Instead, they counter back onto Urkas.
Here we go. Okay, it's a good thing. I mean, DRS is already quite leading, but we're gonna check out what RQ is doing at the moment as Lapar on screen trying to defend himself up against Atomic here. He went outside. Okay, he jumped and crossed over to the next house, saving himself. And now we're looking at Gen Foss at the moment because he still has a complete set of health here. And probably the best guy to deal with the situation is Gen Foss with a massive spray using an Uzi. And now switching into an AUG. And now Gen Foss might be heading towards to shut down Atomic in this situation, which he was able to inflict a lot of damage. But I think he will opt to, like, maybe picking up his teammate for now.
Oh, Molly, Molly,
Oh!
could this be another Molly knock? Ooh, gotta be super careful there. Gen Force is low. One simple burn off of Molly could knock him down, but he managed to heal up. And Balja, eliminated by GK. Team Secret has arrived now. Ooh, Champions Esports, they can't even breathe.
Oh, man. I can say the same. I can say the same. All this anxiety is already building up from inside me because looking at Team Secret right now and Champion Esports doing some sort of reset here. Atomic picking up Kino in this situation and GK taking too long to do some action here. Man, it's the opportunity for you to shut down
Left.
remaining players coming from Champion Esports. There you go with the attack, but an S1K he was able to get that point done. And now Team Secret might be winning the fight up against Champions, but Kino is still alive and kicking here, shutting down Typhoon. But it is confirmation coming through. Atomic already out of the game.
Ooh, okay, I thought that would have been a comeback for Champions. But anyway, Team Secret stood tall. But look at the circle. The current circle has a split 50-50 because of the river, the north, and also the main peninsula. It's going to be a tricky ending for these teams this time, ladies and gentlemen. Keep your eyes peeled to the end. 7-9. Now trying to gun down. Vampire Esports. Mela trying to get away with Hovercraft. Hovercraft is still protecting him for now. That is Mela charging towards Yuhai. And Yuhai now 1v1 against Mela. Yuhai will not miss his shot.
Oh, he will not miss a shot at all. He sent back the rest of Vampire Esports back into their cage. But anyway, 11 teams at stage 2. Okay. Teams are turning things around, which we like, of course. This is what we came for, ladies and gents. And now we are definitely getting it from all the teams here. We need some daily dose of action from Lotus Hype Esports. And now we got Trang, He spots Giante from inside the house. He does have an angle to work with, but he is making sure that, okay, I will be saving my teammate here. Can I get across? Well, GK is being bombarded by nades. Okay, that's a little trouble for Giante, but let's see if Trang can be successful in maybe shutting down Giante first before picking up his opponent, or maybe just popping off those smokes to get across for his teammate to get picked up. But either way, let's see what's going to happen as now Trang prepares himself to a fight up against Giante.
Ooh, that needs. If only he cooked it a little bit shorter, then he might have got Gente. Anyway, Gente now. Oh, Nate sent it to Gente. Jogs in. Got it at the end of the day. Now it's only Delta left for DRS. And now Delta with the Bison in hand. Frankie is currently down. Already being held hostage by Delta, but it could be a tad too far. As the smoke is active, Team Secret, they're going to save him. Delta tries to get Team Secret, but Delta, he has to be careful of his health. He's taking out the blue without any first aids.
Whew, oh man, cannot even believe that it's taken a little while, for the teams to settle the score, and they're already attacking the blue here, so the pressure is even up, for most of the teams here. DRS, you can see that Trang is looking for Deontay. It's just an amazing fit, for Team Secret to be to see them this aggressive, and continues on to dominate, bagging 5 points here. Let's see if Celcom DJ Alliance can do the same now that they're about to go up against the Sem9. Okay, Kasim, Jimmy OP getting ready. Delta needs to heal up, obviously, but this is a new hiding spot, I can say. But I feel like Typhoon knows exactly where Delta is, or is he not? Okay, I think he knows.
Okay, if he does, then that need to take Delta out. Oh, Delta is shooting. Yeah, maybe someone's there too. Delta now in the building. And Delta could get Frankie, but the counter came in swiftly. Delta eliminated DRS out at number 11, 3 elimination points. Team Secret secures the area. Now we're looking at the Gadka Mountain. Celcom DG Alliance up here. Though the Gadka Mountain is not in the circle, so they are just here for scouting work before they will eventually go in.
The giant coming from Thailand had already been taken down. DRS, same thing, and also Hora getting taken down. Voindunki. So the Titans, they're the ones suffering most of the damage here for this round, Sir Cloud. Okay. I mean, stage 3, and we're already looking at 10 teams remaining, so that only goes to show that 6 teams have already been completely wiped out.
Yeah. I guess it's because of this difficult circle, right? Like, maybe a lot of teams, they focus onto one half of the circle because of that river, and that's where we see like all these teams eliminated. And like what you said, a lot of giant names here out, but we still have a lot of big names here in this match so far. So since a lot of teams have been eliminated at stage 3, this is currently the chill time for all the other teams before it probably will erupt again at stage 4.
Okay, here we go. Federalis and the rest of Bigatron, where are they exactly? They're actually staying on the northern side. Team Secret after that fight. And the best thing about Team Secret is that they get to stay with a full squad here. But I feel like, because they're on the road, passing through school, they might say hi to FaZe or maybe even Alter Ego Era. So that really depends, because they're coming through Rostov as well, getting into the safe zone. So let's see. But you know what, D-Saver, I think will be the first team to challenge up FaZe in this situation, and Chua already found himself facing the floor here. So far, so good. For the side of FaZe, Levi's hiding behind this big tank. Oh! Canary did not see him, and here comes the attack, and Levi's gets tagged as well. So this is a back and forth trade happening right now between D-Savior and FaZe, and cannot really say who's been winning the fight, but it talks about, when we talk about leverage, it will be FaZe having the advantage.
Oh, but are they out of danger yet? Not really, because Nate is there with his nade. Knocks down Cuuy, and Canary is still down. Nate 1v2. Smoke is still active. You've reached the building where the remaining 2 members of FaZe is at. They're now spraying into the smoke with the DBS. Red Bull, 4 bullets left before he needs to reload. Nate pretty low on health, and he will be gunned down by Red Bull.
Ooh, man, Red Bull must have drank some Red Bull because the energy is pretty intense, you know, coming from this guy. Red Bull again. Oh man, another shot done. And that takes out Lamborghini and the rest of the Savior empty-handed, mind you.
Oh, just like that, they now score 8 elimination points. Whew. What a run so far for FaZe Clan. But do they need to run or not into the circle? FaZe Clan. Yes, they do. They need to cross the bridge in. But look at who's at the bridge. Tribe Missy. If they still stay there, they could bridge camp FaZe Clan.
Oh yeah, they're the ones standing guard over to that bridge. So you know what, let's check out Team Secret as, once again, ladies and gents, find themselves in another altercation. And yeah, I think this time it's going to be up against BTR. Frankie currently knocked down on the ground here, might be bleeding out there in the open, but Team Secret, GK, down on the ground, and he doesn't have that much option to get away from all of those bullets being sent to his direction. And there you go. Confirmation again. Frankie out of the game.
Oh, Team Secret now. 3 players, they lost 1. They're not in the circle yet. They're making their move. All right, sending the hovercraft in front since it's the most protected vehicle as compared to the Vikings especially. And now on the other side, we have the Vikings. They are busy with Sem9. And for Sem9, they need to get into the circle while the Vikings will try to block them out as Superman now tries to get the top of the hill. We see Sem9, and Sem9 is now on the inner side. Pressure's on the Vikings.
Okay, here we go. What is Vikings gonna do in this situation? Certainly, they do have some angles they could work with. Right now, I'm seeing a 2-2 split here for the offense. I think 2 of them is getting ready to crash the compound where Sem9 is currently staying at. Understandably so, because they really need to get inside the zone. So I think that they're gonna take this by brute force.
Yeah, they could. Or they could still rotate away. I see a lot of space on the north that they could consider. All right, they're still thinking, okay, what's the best method for them? Do they want to take the spike or do they want to avoid it by just going to another direction? So the players on the vehicle, 3, make them 4. Everyone's on vehicles. Maybe they will avoid that fight. Well, FaZe Clan, as what we expected, they will need to cross this bridge and Tribal Missy is there. But oh, here we go. Vikings, Imagine, and Sem9, they were ready.
Oh man, that turned into a bloodbath. They did not even have a chance to pull out their guns. They took nades, and 2 of them went down, crashing on the ground. 7 points now set out by Sem9 here. And again, it was an amazing defense, impeccable from Sem9. But yeah, I mean, Vikings is still alive, but then again, they're down to their last player, and they haven't put out any numbers just yet. So this could be like a crucial thing as well for the side of Vikings.
And it will be crucial how the next circle will shift. If it goes all the way down south, then that river will be the split again. Okay, it goes towards the left. We still have a little bit of river there, but it's not going to be the biggest impact in this round based on this kind of circle. But the one that gets the circle in the middle is Talon. So they will not be involved in this fight for now. As for Trapper Messi, they're involved with FaZe Clan. Cuuy will be knocked down by Tricks. And here we have it. Trapper Messi, FaZe Clan. The fight now is not in the circle. Beautiful by Tricks.
Yeah, Shopper just kind of like accepted that nade with open arms. And now Trix is already ready to attack FaZe Clan. Okay, he's feeling all this confidence, but Leo from across the river is just keeping a close eye on him as well. And the moment that he steps out from like expose himself beyond those trees, then I think is going to be a not safe space for Tiger Macy as well. Now Red Bull with a massive spray, but it looks like Kasim needs help. He needs to get picked up. He needs to be resuscitated just because that he is already about to lose his life. We're already at stage 5 here, ladies and gents. And Red Bull, man, got shut down by Oleo coming off the kill feed.
Ooh, and that was from the other side. The long range knock. Can you get Shopper? Ah, Federella stole away that elimination point, taking out Red Bull instead. That point is given to BTR. Speaking of BTR, now we have them on screen. They'll be up against Sem9 next.
Okay, here we go. Bigatron, okay, it's a slow pace for them right now. Although we're looking at 2 points here, but the fact of the matter is they're not really engaging into a lot of fights during the first few zones here. So, like, I think they're really focusing more on the placement points for now. For now, okay, that is the strategy. But of course, there will be fights that they need to take up. Like right now, since we are already at stage 5 here and they are at the rim of the circle, they will have to go through 7-9 first before they get safely into the new zone. Right now, we're looking at a 3v2 situation with Byron and Trexie all together, and it's Satar actually who's far away from the rest of the Bigatron by Vitality here. So let's see what Byron is going to do in this situation as he goes up these 3 members from BTR. We got Malakbik taking in a lot of damage from a lot of spray, and it's a good thing that he was able to come down from that boulder just in time for him to save himself.
Oof, and he still takes damage. But still alright. 50% of health. Tins will take care of Oleo. I believe that fight is happening on the side because that's where Telkom DG Alliance will need to enter into the northern side of the island. They lose 1 player, now only left with 2. Still with their opponents from Vikings. Make that only Tins now. On the lower ground, on below this bridge, he lobs his nade. Don't think he's able to connect it onto anybody. But for Faceland, they are out, number 8. But they still score a whooping 9 eliminations.
You're right. Okay, it's a good thing that they do have 9 elimination points now. All right, here we go. Talon Esports, man. Okay, someone is moving, and that is, of course, a target for Axel. Anyone not close to him and anyone that he sees moving, he's definitely gonna shoot. Man, that is the name of the game here. It's all about survivability. And now we're looking at look, Welcome Digital Alliance. Okay, the status is Oleo and Kasim both out of the game here. And then looking at Talon Esports, holding on to a compounder. So I feel like the next challenge would be, of course, from that side of the town. But we've got still Vikings from under the bridge here, not making any movements whatsoever. So that could be some sort of an advantage since he has this element of surprise, so to speak.
And who's going to surprise who? 7-9 surprise BTR? BTR surprise 7-9? Okay. The border fight is still happening up north. As for Celcom DG Alliance, they need to fight to get through to the other side. This bridge is well guarded. It's so difficult for them. Look at this. Even if they manage to cross, they will immediately meet with Talon. Oof. The Tins is just holding Celcom DG Alliance by himself. Okay, although it's underneath this bridge, but because Celcom DG Alliance, they know that somebody is there, that makes it not any easier for them to cut across this bridge.
It's too risky for BTR. If the plan is to really secure a chicken dinner, I feel like they're just gonna add pressure onto Talon, Alter Ego Airs, and maybe even Striker. Maybe so. Like basically, I feel like they're just gonna do some spray here and get lucky with the shots. But I feel like those teams that are like down south, I feel like they're gonna let them battle it out before they jump into the mixer. Vikings again down to their last player. It's Tins under the bridge here. He's fighting off Celcom DG Alliance, but then again, Cito needs to be aware of the fact that Sem9 also knows exactly where they are. And are they going to focus on the last player coming from Vikings, or are they going to focus on eliminating Sem9 first?
Oh, well, one player of Sem9 is down, thanks to Talon. And Talon now is dominating with 5 elimination points. Look, he tries to get Sem9, but the smoke is blocking his vision. And Yuhai will be picked up, will be revived. And right now we see here that Tins is still under this bridge. So annoying. If Tins is not here, then Celcom DG Alliance would have crossed over earlier. But because he has been here, the Celcom DG Alliance, they are forced to take their time. And set up Iftar, look. It's left behind on the main peninsula while looking at Sem9. And Sem9 gets look. Now it's only Iftar left for Celcom DG Alliance.
This is the real Mexican standoff, okay? Because, okay, Celcom Digital Alliance could not move forward because we've got teams coming from Vikings pointing their guns at them. And it's also hard for Celcom Digital Alliance to move forward because of Sen9, because they're keeping a close eye on to them as well. So, like, nobody can even make a move here except for Yuhai, of course, spotting down Tins. and actually ending his misery right there. And this could pave the way for Second Digital Alliance to do something about it. But then again, since Iftar is actually under the waters here, he wouldn't even have the chance to pull out his gun. So I don't know for how long Iftar is going to survive.
Yeah, without the circle at all, this could be the end of the road. We'll see, unless a miracle can happen. Circle now favors Talon, full squad with a compound. Perfect position for them to be in. They see BTR making that rotation from the northern side towards the side where Alter Ego is at. And here comes BTR into the warehouse. We have Alter Ego here, at least one player. The other player could be on the other side. As Celcom DJ Alliance out at number 6, no elimination points. BTR rushes in. Rosemary will be knocked.
Whew, oh man, I mean, BTR have been monitoring the situation for a long time, and they probably assessed the fact that, Alter Ego Ares is the most vulnerable just because that they're already missing a couple of players here. So there's a need for BTR to step in, and they snatched that compound out of Alter Ego Ares, right? And they needed to pick a make a choice. Are they gonna go for the north? Are they gonna go for the east side? And BTR chose the latter part, okay, and challenge up the boys of Alter Ego Ares. And right now, we still got one player from Tribe Aeromacey, which is XYZ, but it is going to be hard to even challenge up BTR for that spot, knowing that he doesn't have any firepower left. So I think for the end game, if Talon Esports will be eliminating Sim9, it's going to be Talon versus BTR.
Yeah, I think that's the likelihood of what's going to happen, right? And if Talon is engaged by Sem9, there's a chance that they will incur heavy casualty. And maybe that's when BTR will come out of their house and come in as a third party to wipe things out. As for XYZ, yeah, like what you say, right, it's a bit difficult because he's alone. So the best that he could hope for right now is for all these teams to cancel each other, and then he makes a solo chicken dinner run. It's quite difficult because of his positioning as well, but who knows, right? Who knows? Let's also see where stage number 8 will bring us. Circle will favor left or right. It goes left. Talon gets the circle again.
Man, okay, so this is gonna be tricky, not just for Sem9, not just for a tribe, but even for BTR. They are, of course, the closest team that could take down Talon at this point. But then again, the zone did not favor them, so it's gonna be hard, a little difficult for the side of Bigatron to pull off a chicken dinner. So all Talon needs to do in this situation is to play their cards right, be patient, and just really man up the house. Set rather an impeccable defense here up against Sim9, up against ASC, and even Bigatron.
But the one that needs to move now too is BTR and XYZ. So maybe BTR will crash straight onto Talon. Okay, Talon, they are prepared for it. Just look at this. They are scoping out the BTR. What is the best way for them to manage this? Okay, smoke break for sure if they can. Okay, they can still play by the edge of this river. Okay, because that will give them a bit of cover. But then again, XYZ is there. They probably didn't expect that. But the Razy was ready for it. Okay, they managed to breach across, but now they have to deal with Sem9, the two players there. Firen knocking down Malabe. Firen gets Pederalis as well. Sem9 to defend their ground, but they still lost to the numbers of BTR. Now it's go time for Talon.
Oh man, BTR didn't exactly have a choice in here. And Talon Esports capitalizing on this situation. They know that BTR already vulnerable at this point in the competition. Now got Boyzo up against Ray Z right now, having that exchange, dancing it off. Ray Z 3 points in the bag for himself. Pretty strong, if you ask me. Now Boyzo already impatient here, got close to where Ray Z is. Are they gonna finish him off? The big question is if Razy can still get some points done before he gets taken down.
Unless Razy can pull a Razy again, like how he did during the playoffs against Dorda. A 1v3, this time 1v3 against Talon. Can Captain Razy do it? As Boychill move forward. Blue is gonna close anytime soon onto Razy. Razy last stick of health. So close, he needs to kill. And he will be back up at 80% while Boychill passes by. And no heroes are born. Talon Esports with the Rampage Chicken Dinner.
Woo! Man, great execution there come from Talon Esports. I mean, they did let everyone just go for the fight there. They did not join. They did not get into the mix there. I mean, they were holding on to a compound, so there was really no pressure at all for the side of Talon Esports to even come into play. And BTR, I feel like since they are not getting favored by the zone, they were forced to deal with not just only Sem9, but with Tribe Aeromacy as well. And that posed such a great risk, for the side of BTR. Of course, they're gonna take in some hits, they're gonna take in some damage, and while they were still quite vulnerable, I think, Talon Esports understood the assignment and actually went in for the charge there to seal the deal.
I believe these were the stats from the previous round for Hora Esports when they scored the chicken dinner. But in case for whatever reason you guys just joined us, the one that scored the chicken dinner is Talon. But yeah, on what you just mentioned, if the circle shifted towards where BTR is at, then the storyline would be entirely different. But they favored Talon at the end of the day. And with that, they scored with them 10 eliminations, so 20 points collected by Talon. I would say that this round, we're still not going to take it away from Talon. Yes, there's a reason why they scored that 10 eliminations. But at the very end, they were favored by the zone, and that's how they scored the chicken dinner.
Exactly. But I think if we're going to be looking at the brighter side of things for the side of BTR. Yes, they weren't able to bag the chicken dinner, but with that kind of opportunity, they were able to score a lot of elimination points. I think we could take it just as that. But we cannot really deny that it was really on point, for Talon Esports. Everything worked out their way. They've managed to utilize all of the advantages for the team. So it was also a convincing win, I can say, for the side of Talon Esports.
Yeah, it was, right? I mean, they retained all 4 of their players towards the end, so it's a very good run for them. And besides Talon, of course, BTR had a good round as well, and they traveled the most among all our top 4 teams, followed by Sem9 as well. From the north, they fought, and then they got into the top 3, and then we have FaZe Clan, who saw a lot of action as well. Their full squad time is the least among the top 4 teams, but still able to make it as one of our teams to watch.
Okay, all right. Okay, so it's a great thing. FaZe, although it was a slow burn, I can say, for FaZe Clan, but still, I think they're still trying to maybe get the rhythm down. But of course, everything is not too late just yet. I mean, we are just at the beginning of the matches here. If we're gonna go head to head, BTR versus Talon Esports, pretty much the same thing in terms of damage output, but elimination points, I can say Talon Esports, it's a 1-point lead up against Bigatron. Yeah, I think it's pretty much the same thing. I mean, it's not that far of a gap.
Oh, the one that created the gap for Talon is Ayok this time. Though this is the face of La Flame, who is their analyst. So now I'm really not sure who's actually playing here. But anyway, 3 eliminations, 743 damage as the MVP this round. And 4 utilities used, maximum survival time of 26 minutes, 51 seconds together with it. So MVP points, 4.24. But if you kind of think about it, we have seen Ayok coming up a lot during the playoffs. So this guy, he has been, for the team itself, pretty consistent.
I agree with you. Top performers, okay. We got Red Bull for FaZe, we got GK from Team Secret, we got Yuhai from Sem9, and of course Satar, which is aka Zimajik, coming from Bigatron. And everyone actually scored 4 elimination points for themselves. The only difference I can say would be, of course, Red Bull, with a total damage output of 634. So slightly higher compared to GK over here. And I think he has done a pretty good job.
Yeah, though I'm surprised to not see Ayok here as the top performers, but yep, it's okay. He already got the spotlight at the MVP. And now, spotlight on the match leaderboard. Talent 20 points, Bigatron by Vitality 15 points, same goes for 79, also 15 points. Could propel them to page 1. And Face Clan 10 points. But on the other end, wow, we got 5 teams this time, no points at all. Surprise, surprise, these Xavier's there. Vampire Esports, RRQ Ryu, Boy Donkey, and Hora Esports. This is so far the most teams that did not score a single point that we have had today at least.
Okay, so I think it's the same thing that we can talk about when it comes to the gameplay of Hora. Yes, they are heavy on the aggressive playstyle. It's always high octane. They're not really shy to engage in a conflict during the first few zones here. But I think the problem is like really sustaining that aggressive playstyle. So I feel like coming into day number 2 for tomorrow, I feel like they're gonna focus more on not probably by balancing placement and elimination points, but I feel like they should focus on more like getting strategic placement or strategic positioning in some of the matches tomorrow.
Well, they will still be playing later, so maybe they will make amends by then. But they're still on page 1 for Hora Esports, number 7. They dropped down 2 notches though. Number 1 right now, back up to the throne, the BTR, 44 points. Next is Talent, they rise up by 5 notches, 38 points at number 2. They have the same amount of points as Alter Ego, also 38 points. But the difference is, of course, the tiebreaker of Talent that just got the chicken dinner. So that's why they're above Alter Ego. And then we have Boy Donkey. So we have 4 Indonesian teams stacked up on top.
And also for Tribe Aramasi, okay, despite of them like teams not exactly going their way, yeah, they're still pretty much included in the top 8. But as for the second page, we've got Team Secret moving up 2 ranks here. For FaZe, it's a total of 4. But as for the rest of the teams here, like DRS, they moved down 3 ranks with 23 points here. Even Vampire RQ and Vikings. Champions Esports, the only team with a single-digit score. But honestly speaking, for Vampires, even Selcom DG Alliance, I feel like they're not stepping on the gas just yet. I mean, they're taking it pretty chill, for day number 1. It's not the same play that I've seen in the playoffs.
Well, they still have a chance to make amends because we'll be returning to the same map after this. But before that, as usual, we'll take a short break, people. We'll see you guys after this.
it is going to be the last Erangel this evening before we wrap things up for day number 1 of the grand finals. And again, I would like to welcome each and every one of you, okay, to the Ruthless Invitational Showdown Season 10. And again, my name is Fred Queen, together with the legendary Sir Cloud. We are still your casters for this event.
Well, in case you just joined us, is to get you guys up to speed. Boy and Donkey got the first chicken dinner, followed by D Xavier, and then Hora Esports. And we just saw Talon getting the chicken dinner in Erangel. So no team is truly dominating yet, which makes our head scratch even more, like who we're going to pick next. But maybe here's a clue for us. Our top Erangel performance so far, dominated by the Indonesians. BTR, Talon, Alter Ego. And then we have Tripomacy here. But most of the stats favoring BTR.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, they're really setting up the tempo here, which is, of course, amazing. But I wonder if Donkey is gonna do something about this. Yes, they were the first team to actually score a chicken dinner in the grand finals, but they're kind of fading out, for now. Are we seeing some sort of slowdown, or are they gonna step on the pedal this time? Are they gonna show up, for the final Erangel today?
Well, are you going to pick them for the final Erangel today?
You love
is
putting
the
me on the spot.
question. Yeah, because right now, okay, Red Queen has to get her first point. Is this like what, the longest streak that you have had?
Yeah. I mean, like, I cannot even believe that I haven't gotten any point, even just one. Yesterday, I came close to getting at least 2 points, but one of them, when I picked D Savior, Joel put a bullet to the last remaining player of D Savior, which of course takes out my chance of getting my first point in Miramar.
Well, then I'll help you then. I'll pick D Xavier. Let's go. Bam! Slam it in.
Okay, all right. I haven't chosen Donkey just yet, but okay, I'm gonna go with Donkey.
Okay. Let's see what production wants to go. Production, decide.
Oh, BTR. Okay.
Oh, they're going for stats. They are going for stats. Based on stats, BTR, they have the best numbers. So, okay, that's cool.
Well, yeah, numbers don't lie. I mean, if there anything that is truer than that, is that numbers will always dictate, of course, just like who is really dominating in a tournament. And so far, BTR has been doing great for the first matches that we've gone through. And let's see, since this is going to be the final Erangel this evening, final chance to make this one go to your side of the fence here, and it's not, of course, at all impossible, for Bigatron by Vitality to win this round in Erangel, just because of the fact that, based on the numbers that we saw, they've already gotten their momentum.
Yeah, I mean, if we would look at the previous round, if the circle favored them at their compound, then I can say that the chicken dinner is theirs. It's just unlucky that the circle didn't, so it is what it is, right? But if you kind of think about it, hey, in that situation, they could have got the chicken dinner. They could maybe get it this time with the level of momentum that they still have.
Oh man, I mean, this is the first chance, for the teams to really show us what they got. You're at least what they're willing to show us for the grand finals here, and so far I can say that it is really being dominated by the Indonesians. But fact of the matter is, when we see, or when we look at the leaderboards, we also have at least 3 Nepali teams. So I think it's just a back and forth trade, between these two amazing countries, by the way. But we also have to consider the fact that between the Indonesians and, of course, the Nepali, there's also D Savior coming in between them.
Yeah, there's also D Xavier, and there could be also Sam9, who knows, right? Yeah, because Sam9 has been pretty decent. They've been showing up as well. In Miramar, they got a second place finish, and then in the recent Erangel, they saw a lot of action that they did well too. So who knows? And let's not forget also about like Cellcom DG Alliance. They I mean they're a team that's always consistent. They might be able to show up to. So yeah, every team has their own chance. It's like that's what happens if you have this sort of stacked lobby. It's like it's so hard to predict.
All I can say right now that is that every team is actually cooking something. That is for sure. Some of the teams, yes, they would love to like serve their chicken dinners first, but for other teams, they're cooking up the secret sauce, just making sure that it tastes perfect. So it might take a while for them to serve their chicken dinners, but of course, it's inevitable for some of the teams here to step up their gameplay, and they will definitely serve their own chicken dinners because we've still got a lot of games to go through for the grand finals.
Well, here will be one of those games as we will be witnessing the final Irango for today. And it's going to come from the other side this time. Starting from the area of Milta all the way to Primorsk. So for Vampire, they should still drop at Primorsk. Although they are fans of dropping early, but if you drop early, we're going to really drop, right? In Milta, you have other teams already securing it. After Eagle likes to drop in the Pubg, so you don't want to challenge those teams that regularly drop at those areas. Well, expect Vampire Esports to return back to Primorsk. And this is actually a similar flight path from the one before. And if it's going to be like same all the way, we might see a similar standoff again, especially in Yasnaya.
Exactly. But just giving a little bit of attention to the left side of the screen a while ago, most knockouts, highest damage, and there's another category right in there. I think most headshots. Yeah, it's just like an alteration between Sky, Rosemary, and of course Federalis. I did see also Malakbik included in the lineup. So far, those are the players that actually standing out from the rest of the other players as well in the lobby here. So let's see if that would change as we go along the way. But anyway, I mean, this is already second to the last match here, so
Oh,
perhaps the reshuffle will definitely happen tomorrow. FaZe Clan, however, dropped in the same spot. Of course, that's in military base. And they are challenged once again by, if I'm not mistaken, yeah, Void Donkey, ladies and gents.
the mid to the base fight is happening again. Before this, it was Base Clan that wins it. Can they do it again? They lose Canary here this time. Very early, Void Donkey has the advantage. Potato will get another one. Spraying down to the remaining members of Face Clan. And now Face Clan only one left. Void Donkey should be able to recover their teammates. Face Clan might lose this one. Let's see what Luzena do. 1v1 while their teammates are being revived.
Shepard climbing up the stairs here up against Void Donkey, but well, I'm sorry, but Zeta timed that perfectly at the top of the staircase and just really snatched that win up against FaZe. And now they're the first team to be taken out of like Erangel match. Now, looking at Hora Esports, they are being surrounded by Talon at the moment, but we're not exactly sure if Talon will definitely go for the push here. We all know that they love staying in Yasnaya. And yeah, I feel like Talon have already picked great position inside the area, and I feel like Sky and the rest of the team here are just about to get inside Yasnaya. So I think they don't have like in terms of like advantage. I feel like it's more leaning towards on talent.
Hmm, yeah. If you look at the current situation, right, I do agree with that. Is Yasnaya going to be important for them to hold? Not really. Because the circle is like a deja vu. It's like the previous circle. On the left side, 50-50. You have like the northern side, and then you have like the main peninsula. So I'm not sure how long they want to play in Yasnaya. Or maybe they just want to stamp dominance because this will happen throughout the entire grand finals, I believe.
Mm, yeah. And again, Sir Cloud, we are looking at a quiet stage one. We're killing nothing but time here. Just really watching all those teams pillage through towns to get everything they need before they step into a fight. So let's just talk about like where are the teams exactly. As for Jargapool, we did see some teams drop in Zarki and the north side of Jargapool here, but this is a different thing that we see on screen. I mean, it's just Vikings holding on to the south part area of Jorgapul, and the north is pretty much empty. So the situation is the circle is actually over to the west side, or like maybe the northwest side. And if we're going to be looking at the amount of teams entering from the east side, then we just know that that edge will definitely turn red in just a few moments.
Ooh, okay, okay. So that is where we'll put our attention to. I would say another area that we will want to see later is also the same north side. There's still a chance that the circle will go up north, the area where Talon scored the chicken dinner, because there's that house that can block the bridge and also block teams from coming from the northern side hill. So that could be an area of contest. Rosemary is just going to drive by here and he's going to contest this area. Now he knows that somebody is actually in the building. He does have Daybot together with him. And that will be the duo that did it against No Fear from Horror Esports.
Yeah, and Cuuy coming to the rescue here, but he is not expecting Alva to be behind him. And this is such a good tactical gameplay coming from Alter Ego Eras. They were expecting that, you know, the players or the teammates will be heading towards that entry point from that compound. So great anticipation coming from Alter Ego Eras, and again, great strategy being displayed here.
But at the bridge, we have bridge campers here. DRS. Who are they waiting for? Are they waiting for Voin Donkey? Voin should follow the left bridge. I don't know if anyone is across. Okay, obviously they don't know as well. So that's why they're waiting for the right time. Okay, now they do know. Team Secret. Passing by with a hovercraft. Example. Lands a couple of bullets onto them. Okay, now they're really alert of Team Secret's presence. Okay, they want to try to get those elimination points in. At the same time, we need to be aware of the blue on top of them.
Mm-hmm. I feel like both of the teams here are gonna finish them. The fight. It's definitely gonna happen from that bridge. I don't think Team Secret will, or like maybe DRS will give way to Team Secret to get across, you know, the main island here. And as for Voin Donkey, I feel like they're gonna pass through over to the west bridge. So I think they're not gonna have any problem whatsoever. And it's gonna be a clear entry point, you know, for the side of Voin Donkey. But as for BTR, currently they're already, of course, well, inside the circle. Are they inside the circle? Yes, I think so. But just couldn't pinpoint exactly where they are in the map. But there are like most of the teams already inside, and they're fighting in the middle. So let's see if another chain of events will happen in just a while.
Oh, and this chain of event could happen here in the Gaka Mountain where Champions Esports Pubg. He tries to hike up, but the moment he did, he noticed that another team is there. So, little bit of scouting work, and D Xavier, they shoo him off. So they're now still the king of Gaka Mountain. On the elimination feed, we have Gen Force taking out break from the Vikings. Waiting for us to get a good visual. Okay, that could be a long-range knock and elimination while they were traveling.
Mm-hmm. And RQ, okay, and Vikings opened up and started the chain of events. I'm pretty sure that the moment another team sets off, you know, like maybe fight, oh man, it's gonna turn red. I'm pretty sure about that. It's not. It's going to be a non-stop action once again here. Lots of trade-offs, definitely, especially coming from the Gatka Mountain. And as for those teams down there at South, I think Team Secret and Void Donkey just exchanged because Team Secret, okay, this is not gonna work out for us because DRS is there and they're not leaving the bridge, and so they went and traveled across to the west side. But Void Donkey, they're headed towards the east bridge, so they're the ones probably gonna have a fight up against DRS.
I know, right? They didn't get the message. So let's see if they will get a message from DRS later. RRQ now spraying down. Yeah, they're gonna go in for that fight. Looks like not. They choose to relocate themselves into the inner side of the circle, going up to this high ground around the Gatka field area. And this is a good area to be in. So great move here. I like the rotation by RRQ. BTR making their move as well. I wonder if they will continue to move after ruins. Okay, they're playing by the edge of ruins instead. Okay, it's also another good area to be in. And this is also an area where they can track teams from coming in. This is one of the entry points, the common entry points. So they know that another team passed by them. So it's up to them whether they want to take this fight or not. And so far, the decision is not yet.
Not yet. Today, not today. But Trevor Macy, okay, I feel like it's gonna be a clear entry point from Jorgapool. DRS already gave up the bridge camping and now headed towards maybe south of Pachinki here, but they could probably have an altercation up against Alter Ego Eras. Team Secret, I think, had the same idea here coming from south as well. So perhaps we could see a three-way battle happen between Alter Ego, DRS, and Team Secret. And if Void Donkey's gonna join the party because of their late entry, oh man, that's gonna be a wild one that we shouldn't miss.
Ooh, looks like Alter Ego Rosemary will not miss this one. Example passing by. Example takes damage. Example gets away 40% of health. Whew. It's a close one. But the fact that Rosemary is alone, the rest of DRS might follow suit. Okay, so far no indication yet. Over to now Team Secret looking at DRS, moving around with a hovercraft. Also another long range spray just to shoot them off to make sure that they don't head towards the side of Team Secret. Back on the Alter Ego, still with DRS.
Okay, here we go. Pachinki is, well, it's a little too crowded for maybe at least 3 teams here. So I feel like a fight is definitely going to ensue in just a while, considering, of course, like just how these teams are practically close to one another. And there you go, ladies and gents. I mean, Alter Ego Eras right at the edge of the circle here, potentially could be fighting with DRS and Void Donkey. So that's a chance for them to score a lot of points here. And just look at what Rosemary is doing. Obviously, he wants to come up from behind here. Could do a major backstab up against DRS. And that could be a great play, you know, for Alter Ego.
Oh, this could be a big play by Rosemary. It's looking down onto Yante and Killer YT, but okay. Decides not to shoot yet. Now, he takes a shot against Killer YT. A little tad bit too far for him. The DRS is fine. They will join back together with their other teammates. Void Donkey uses Potato to the hands of Viren from Sem9. Okay, that's a long-range one. Okay, starting to get crowded here around the area of Gaka. But Tribe Arrow Messi, they are busy with RRQ.
And of course, we got Trixer cooking up a Molly. Was that a Molly or a nade? Okay, so Trix now already ready to go for the charger, but from behind he gets tagged, and now he's currently down on the floor here. Lapar tried to do a counter up against Tribe to save his teammate Hans. Quickly facing the floor, and there you go, just like from an action scene, we got Lapar flying into the battle. Janfa scoring the points and eliminating the rest of Void Donkey.
DRS now, Delta is the only one that's still active. While Alter Ego surrounds the area. They're finding Delta. So they saw Delta, they know exactly where he is. And Delta surrounded by Alter Ego. No space for him to run. It will be a straightforward elimination by Alter Ego. Delta is out. 12 teams left.
It was a long travel, you know, for Void Donkey, coming off of the military base, going back to the main island, and headed towards the middle of the circle. I think they weren't prepared for it. I mean, just considering the amount of teams that are already stationed, was able to get a better position. It was like, it wasn't even a 50-50 chance. It was a 60-40 chance for Void Donkey to make it out alive.
And they are still in the game, right?
No, I think they've already been eliminated.
Okay, let's get it. Oh yeah, they have been eliminated. Yeah, but my coach is the fact that they managed to live that long. Okay, but too bad. Officially, no points for them.
Yeah.
But for Hora Esports, okay, now Sky and Supreme against BTR. Productions pick here. They're checking out ruins, and they have 4 players. Hora Esports. They probably realized that, okay, guys, we only have 2 players. Let's not take that fight against BTR. Let's not awake the sleeping giant.
Oh man, I mean, I do have a lot of questions, for Voindonkey. Obviously, they haven't gathered enough information just yet to even stay in the middle of the zone, so I think it would have been better for Voindonkey to kind of have a slow burn, entering the the circle. But anyway, okay, it's we don't exactly know what the objective was for the side of Voindonkey, but we'll probably see them fight again in the next round since we still have one more game to go. But as for Leo, he just got knocked down by Rosemary with that distance. Are you kidding me?
Oh, yeah, that was close one. That was a close one there. If we got knocked, then the rest of our team will need to save him. Krypton, isn't that your own teammate? Okay, calm down, my man. Calm down. I know maybe he stole your last nugget, but not like that.
Okay, here we go. So far, if a team gets eliminated here, they won't score any placement points just yet, so teams need to be careful. Talent Esports, okay, trying to flush out for, we got your best friend burning alive here, getting roasted as we speak. We've got Sky, the same thing happening for him. He must have been damaged by a first, second degree burn here, but he was able to still get to do things here. Was able to score some point here, but the fight is not over. Sky trying to find a better angle here up against Talon. But unfortunately, with that shot coming from Axel, getting outside of the house, that seals the deal for Talon, and Hora Esports is no more.
And this time, Hora Esports, they're able to secure 1 elimination point. Vampire Esports now interested in Team Secret. Playing without Schweppes, Team Secret on the other side. Also 3 players, 3v3 on the outside of Kaka. Beautiful nade by Mela to take out Frankie. It's going to be Transit and Typhoon. Muzi cooking up his own nade as well. Hey, where will he send this one? He'll keep that for now as Mela will finish off Transit. Oh, here comes the Vikings. 3 teams. Let's go.
Man, this is what we want. These are the moments that we always look out for. It's a 3-way battle happening between Team Secret and also Vampire Esports and Vikings, of course. We've got Tins already knocked down on the ground here. Same thing goes for Frankie 007. Well, Miola cooking up a nade here. Trying to, of course, get the job done as well. Typhoon already on his knees here. And Tony K just made sure that there will be no coming back from that one. Wunti was sent back to the lobby here, and Vampire Esports right now does have the upper hand advantage. Tony K getting some damage, but it's Miala taking in some more points here from the clash.
Oh, and here comes the blue as well. GK is running away from it. Oh, but from behind GK damage, GK! Eliminated by Levi's from the other side. Surprise by the Xavier.
And again, Lamborghini making his car fly again. Pretty much just like from a movie scene. 9 teams remaining here, ladies and gents. RQ suffered a loss. Saat already out of the game, but they did manage, though, to bag 5 points for themselves. So I guess it's a solid and decent number to have for this round. And now looking at the map feed here, Vampire Esports coming into the zone close to where Sem9 is at the edge down south, but I feel like they're already headed towards the middle here. So I think it's a good call. But anyway, let's see if they can actually defend that spot. Genfust opened fired, but it was Natty T who took the score. Newsy already down on the ground here. But Genfust, oh man, that was a great shot coming from Lamborghini, avenging his teammate.
It's going towards the Xavier. Levi's is still like there, but he is all alone now, surrounded by RRQ. As for you, wait, what? Oh, Nate is still there. Nate protected Levi's, and they won it against RRQ.
What a sweep! Oh man. D Savior right now has already managed to really set the momentum. But Vampire Esports, Tony K still tries their best to defend themselves, and this fight is now commencing. I got Miola cooking up the nade here, but Chua, Lamborghini down on the ground, and it seems like Champions Esports is dipping into the fight.
And Vampire Esports, from the inner side, they can potentially block out two teams. Not only the Xavier, but also BTR at the north, depending on where BTR wants to go. But they are focusing on the Xavier now with an nade sent by Mela to knock down Levi's. Nate should be able to hold his hand. But Mela lobs in the nade. Okay, it does not connect. And now the revive has been done. Let's see if they're able to do it in time. He should be able to. But also the second question is that is he able to heal up in time before Vampire Esports comes by? They are charging in right now. But we shift over to Rosemary and Alter Ego against Talon.
Okay, Rosemary again, making some things happen. We got Nadity coming off the kill feed. Is down on the ground, courtesy of Meowla. We got him, of course, picking up another nade here. I mean, this guy's pretty much a chef right now. He's the one with the secret sauce. And he's not giving up on the fight here. Still continues to apply a lot of pressure onto the side of the Savior, making sure that he will prevent them, of course, from standing up.
And Vampire Esports, they breached through this building, but they know that their timing is off, so they cannot just charge in onto the Xavier. We shift over to Talon on the north. Oh, Talon actually breached to the same compound, the same area. All right, let's go. This is going to be a brawl. But they're being monitored by BTR. But Alter Ego took down Federales from the other side. Federales is on the outside of the circle. Razy gets Rosemary. Levi's gets Tony K. And Vampire Esports eliminated by Xavier. Xavier defended the spot.
You know what? Federales getting knocked down. That was the cue for Malakpik to not join into the fight between Xavier and Talon, or the opposition moments ago. And I think, you know, like they paid for a costly prize as well. Just because Federales got knocked down and Malakpik tried to save him, I think they were caught off guard and there was no chance for them to save their teammates. So which, like, cost the demise for Bigatron. But we're looking at the 5 teams remaining currently. So we got Talon, we got Sem9, Champions Esports, which holding on to a compound here. Very strong position. They do have the opportunity to kill off players for Celcom Digital Alliance and also hold the power here. I mean, they could prevent Cedal and make it difficult for them to step inside the zone, and that is if, of course, if their fortress is impenetrable.
4v4, but Celcom DG Alliance. Jimmy OP starts it off with a nade onto Atomic. And now Baoja with his own nade. He'll respond back on Celcom DG Alliance, but he will not connect. Urkas is heading towards Atomic to save him. But before that, sends a nade across just to shoot him off. And hopefully to be able to buy him some time. They should be back up at the 4, but here comes Alter Ego from the side.
Oh man, this is gonna be interesting. Okay, Champions Esports, and they're getting a little help, you know, from Alter Ego Airs. This is a massive cleanup right there. From the north down to the south, Alter Ego Airs picked a fight up against Celcom DG Alliance and actually eliminating everyone in the team. And now the fight is about to happen between Alter Ego and Champions Esports. Let's see what's going to happen. Are they gonna survive the wave that is Alter Ego?
Alter Ego. They came, they saw, they stripped them off the floor. Sem9, Yuhai, finished off by Rosemary from the side. 15 eliminations already for Alter Ego. Are you kidding me?
Oh my goodness. They're unstoppable, man! Okay, alright, they're here to make a statement. They never won the grand finals here. Maybe because Rosemary is joining the team, but so far so good. You know, with the side of Champions Esports, like, okay, step into the zone here, and we're ready to defend. Because looking at the situation here, Sir Cloud, Champions, still a complete squad here. Best chance to destroy Alter Ego Airs, but you know what? Sem9 also interested to join.
Hey, might as well call Talon to come join as well. Sem9 the moment they arrive. Drexy the IGL will be gunned down by Baoja. And now they will get Dep as well. 2 players from Sem9 currently out. Alter Ego, you're going to take advantage of the commotion. They will close the gap right now. Daybot with the save, set the cross onto the other building. Daybot, his nade, it does connect on the Kino. Krypton found out. Krypton will be gunned down. Rosemary on this rooftop, trying to find a good angle. He'll stay within the smoke. Daybot's nade, this time it connects on the Baoja, knocking him down. And here is Kino running across the smoke while being gunned down by Rosemary.
Oh man, here we go. Ava right now taking care of business up against Champions Esports. He needs to pick up his teammate here for more firepower, but as if they still need it. Come on, Rosemary's doing an amazing job and pretty unstoppable at this point. But Daybot right now still trying to dance it off, playing Ring Around the Rose here up against Champions Esports. But you know what, Cass? I think you can pull the play here. He was able to shut down Daybot. Oh, we're looking at maybe perhaps a redemption coming from Champions.
They can win this 1v1 against Rosemary. Same way that we're talking about here. But that's okay. He needs reload. He will do so. He's back up and Rosemary. I got him. Coming for Rosemary. He did connect on his opponent. Wait for that moment. Rosemary got it, but he's not out of the way yet. Here comes Talon. Talon. Eventually a backpatching into that. There's a Rosemary. What can happen? Rosemary. He will fight. And Rosemary, unfortunately,
You know how many points? 19! Man, these guys are monsters! Ion right now face down on the ground. Byron with a S12K, still making things happen for Sem9. Now they're looking at YBF and Axel over here playing for the side of Talon Esports. And there you go, ladies and gents. With only 3 elimination points in the bag, Sem9 got eliminated and Talon Esports taking the chicken dinner for this round.
And Talon Esports, the first team to score a back-to-back double chicken dinner in the grand finals. Wow, what a run it was for Talon. And for this time, it is all about patience. It is all about timing. When do you come into the party? They came in exactly at the right timing while the commotion is happening, and they wiped all those teams off the floor. At the final moment, it was left with only Rosemary and also Firen from Sem9, and it was quick work by Talon to finish them off to claim this chicken dinner.
It was pandemonium over to the south side of the circle. You know, like Talon Esports, hey, they must already be partying without us. I don't think they're gonna come here, you know, and play with us. Might as well join them, right? If you can't beat them, join them. And that's exactly what happened. I mean, but it's still amazing, you know, coming from the side of Alter Ego, Eris, they were able to go through a lot of teams. I mean, for you to be able to score a total of 19 elimination points in a single round, that is insane.
Yeah, I know, right? That is the record right now. 19 eliminations, man. If they only made it 20, right? The number will be even more sexier. But it's okay. 19 is very, very high up there too. Okay, but we're not going to take away the glory from Talon now. Talon, 2 chicken dinners. I wonder if Talon is #1 now.
I'm also thinking about like Alter Ego Eris. I'm really sorry, but that's just 19 elimination points. It's hard not to focus your attention to that kind of gameplay, I can say. Oh man, I do wonder if they're going to be included in the top 5. I mean, moments ago we were already saying like, okay, where's Alter Ego Eris? Are they gonna perform for us? You know, Rosemary's making a debut here for the grand finals, and you know what? It's really different. Alter Ego is on a different level when Rosemary is actually playing with them. We're not even sure if he actually played in in the playoffs with a different name, like maybe hiding behind Badru. But fact of the matter is, when Rosemary is playing, man, Alter Ego's Eris is on another level here.
Yeah, so quote unquote debut of Rosemary. We don't know exactly, ladies and gentlemen. But the one that we're going to compare right now is Alva and Krypton. So they're going to share similar stats here. Eliminations, a little bit to Alva, a little bit of damage to Alva. But no doubt, right? Rosemary is the MVP of this round. 5 eliminations, 1,143 damage. And this is his second MVP today, right?
Yeah.
Right.
This
So that means that he could be the daily MVP. So that's
Maybe.
a clue there for you, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he's already got like 2 MVPs, so likely to get the daily MVP, but we still have one more round to go. And calm down. Calm down. Screenshot this. You don't always get to see this.
Like the full roster being the top performers. Might as well. Okay, since they were able to score a lot of points here, Doesn't care about the chicken dinner. We're looking at the top performers here, not just individually, but like a whole team is here.
Yeah. Normally, at most, you see three, and then the fourth one, because he's an IGL, he don't get much stats, so he won't make it there. But now, you see four. It's a very rare occasion, I can tell you that, ladies and gentlemen. So now, 19 eliminations locked in, 24 points for Alter Ego. Talent with the chicken dinner, 14 points. Red Green, look at this. 10 points difference between the team that's got the chicken dinner and the team that didn't.
That is.
That's crazy.
Oh man, all I can say is that Alter Ego Airs went berserk, you know, in this round. Now I do have a question for you, Sir Cobb. In terms of like the tenacity, the prowess, and everything else that makes a great team, would you go for Alter Ego or BTR?
Wow. um, well, Alter Ego, they never ever bribed me. I was bribed with 2 jerseys from BTR, so I have to say BTR because I was bribed.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm bribed to say BTR. BTR, let's go.
Yes, sir. And there you go, ladies and gents. I think the score had already been settled. Alter Ego Eras right now, the kings of day number 1 of the grand final. Well, we still got one more game, so not everything is set on stone. Just we're looking at 62 points and a 10-point lead up against Talent Esports, who's coming in at second place with 52, and then BTR now dropping to third spot with 45. We got D Saver with an improved stat as well. Same thing goes for Sem9. Void Donkey moving down. Hora, Tribe Arrow Macy, a non-mover for the first page.
And on page 2, finally, we see champions. Decent round, 10 points collected by them. So now they move out that dreaded number 16. Instead, it's the Vikings that's pushed down to number 16. Also a team that you talked about them, that they have potential. I second that as well. But now they're at number 16. But still a lot of games more to go. But for today, specifically, we only have one more game after this. But before we head on to that, as always, we're taking a short break. So see you guys after this one.